Good evening as we welcome you to Bob Stein Stadium for non-conference action between the Emmanuel Lions and your number 2 ranked North Georgia Nighthawks. Thomas Kendrick with you here as we bring you Game 2 from this series as North Georgia goes for the outright series win. The Nighthawks won Game 1 last night by a 4-1 score. They got an excellent outing from senior right-hander Blake Gobert, who went 8 innings, only gave up 1 earned run on 5 hits and a walk while striking out 4, and did it in very economic fashion as well. Only threw 86 pitches in those 8 innings. Got a little bit of help at the plate from Connor Hoover, who doubled in a couple of runs in the bottom of the 2nd. Michael Bell singled in 2 more in the bottom of the 7th as the Nighthawks won a close one. Jack Fleming came in and picked up his 4th save of the season in the 9th. Didn't give up any hits, only walked 1 and struck out 1 as well. So a couple of keys to the game tonight for the Nighthawks. First, Dylan Peppers on the mound tonight for the Nighthawks. Needs to be aggressive early and often in the count. As we just mentioned, Blake Gobert was very aggressive in the count with both his fastball and his breaking ball. Mixed his pitch as well, but that aggressiveness really paid off as Emmanuel took an aggressive approach at the plate. Only managed 5 hits and 6 total base runners against the righties. So look for Peppers, who is very good at throwing balls in the strike zone, to do more of the same again tonight. But with that being said, he is a strikeout pitcher. We saw him strike out 12 last weekend. He's struck out 17 at one point against Columbus State in the season. Strikeout pitchers notoriously have high pitch counts, so that's something he will need to work on here. Need to go for those strikeouts, but also, be aggressive early and often, throw pitches that, Emmanuel can put in play and let one of the best defenses in the nation work for you. And at the plate for the Nighthawks, a couple of keys there. First, they need to stay patient. They drew 6 walks last night against this Emmanuel team. Also had 2 hit by pitches, picked up 8 hits as well, so that's 16 base runners. They were only able to score 4, left 11 on base, so that's something else they need to work on as well. Had a couple of guys with base runners left on. Michael Gouch left 2 on. Bill Leroy, Connor Corbett each with 3. Stephen Tomlinson with 2 as well. So the Nighthawks did a good job of getting them on, got them over when they needed to with sacrifice bunts or balls to the right side. Just were not able to come through with that 1 hit that would really help them to drive in more runs, and kind of made it close at the end. You'd like to see a little bit more of a run differential as we get later on here in the season, and that could certainly play into the minds of selection committee when it comes to determining regional sites this season as well. The Nighthawks were number 2 in the region rankings when they came out last week. They'll look to improve on their resume here. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have lineups and first pitch for you here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
All right, who ate all the jalapeno rolls? Sam?
No.
Irresistible new King's Hawaiian Jalapeno Rolls.
I am a brother.
I'm a freshman.
I am an artist.
I am an entrepreneur.
I am a civilian.
I am a junior.
I am an ambassador.
I am a music teacher.
我是国际学生.
I am a commuter.
I'm an actor.
I am an intern.
I am a researcher.
I am a senior.
I am an athlete.
I am a veteran.
I am a sister.
I am a sophomore.
I am a singer.
I am an educator.
I am a scientist.
I am a resident.
I am a writer.
I am a leader.
I am a cadet.
I am a volunteer.
I am a musician.
I am a tutor.
We are UNG.
If you're looking to buy or sell your mountain home or cabin, lake or riverfront property, look no further than Walden & Company Realty. Work with some of the most knowledgeable agents around with Walden & Company Realty. For more information, visit waldenco.com.
J.R. Kriders is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Baseball. J.R. Kriders sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Kriders is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Kriders just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrkriders.com.
And starting lineups are presented by J.R. Kreiders. For the best in clothing and apparel, visit jrkreiders.com. First for the visiting Emmanuel squad, who come in with an 18-30 record. Leading off, the catcher, number 30, Philip Swindell. Batting second, playing second, number 5, Brock Bockham. Batting third, playing left, number 24, Hannon Price. Batting fourth, playing first, number 34, Eric Pape. Batting fifth, the DH, number 28, Josh Viveros. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 22, Jacob Teston. Batting seventh, playing right, number 9, Tim Manning. Batting eighth, playing short, number 3, Chase Parker. And batting ninth, playing third, number 13, Jeremy Viveros. And they will face Dylan Peppers for the Nighthawks. Before we get to Peppers' stats, we'll go ahead and set the defensive lineup for the Nighthawks. That'll be playing behind Peppers tonight. Left to right in the outfield, it'll be Calhoun left, Tomlinson at center, and Connor Corbett right. At the hot corners, Gearhart and Trevor Sams up the middle. Double play duo of Michael Bell at second, Connor Hoover at short. Andres Perez behind the plate completes the battery with Peppers, who comes in with a 6-2 record, 2.85 ERA overall, making his 13th appearance, his 13th start. Has a complete game. He's thrown 66.1 innings pitched, 37 hits, 21 runs, all of them earned, 28 walks, and an impressive 78 strikeouts. Opponents only hitting 165 against Peppers so far this season, and just missed with a fastball there to start the ball game off. As we mentioned, a strikeout pitcher. Peppers, the owner of the single-season strikeout mark for North Georgia, struck out 17 against Columbus State back on April 16th. And the 1-1 finds his own for strike 2 when Peppers ahead, ball and 2 strikes. He's got a fastball and a very good breaking ball. He works off of that. He is a quick pitcher. Means he has a quick tempo. Working on the mound as the 1-2. Finds the outside corner for strike 3, and there we go. 4 pitches and already a strikeout for Peppers in this ball game. A good breaking ball that broke to the outside corner.
Now batting number 5.
And Swindell goes down looking. So we already have one away in the top of the first. That'll bring Brock Bockham to the plate. Was 1 for 2 last night with a couple of walks. First pitch fouled off in the box. It's a cloudy, overcast evening here in Dahlonega. Rain on the radar, but doesn't look like, knock on wood, it will have too much effect on this game as the 0-1 finds the inside corner for strike 2. Peppers goes back to the breaking ball there, and that pitch the same location as Swindell in the first at bat, but this time it's on the inside corner. So no balls, 2 strikes. Peppers back with the pitch outside for ball 1. Slight breeze blowing in the outfield as the 1-2 swing and a miss. So 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Peppers to start this ball game. Now striding to the plate is Hannon Price. Price drove in
Now batting number 24.
the only run
Price.
for Emmanuel in last night's ball game. That came in the top of the first on a sacrifice fly. Emmanuel were able to get a couple more runners on, but really didn't threaten until the 9th inning against the Nighthawks. Jack Fleming came in and shut the door there. Was able to get a strikeout in that inning and a couple of ground outs as well. As the 0-1 on the way from Peppers. Ball is hit into right center field. Coming on as Tomlinson will play it on a hop. So Price with a single here in the top of the first. Pitch on the outside corner. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just took the ball where it was pitched to right center. Runner on first. 2 away now as Eric Pape comes to the plate. Pape was held to 0 for 4 with a strikeout last night. And Peppers with a quick pickoff move, throws to first. He's got a good move as well. We saw one from Blake Gobert, who almost got a couple of pickoffs last night. Another good one from the right side on the mound tonight with Peppers. And the first pitch, outside for ball 1. Price, a good runner at first. He's 11 for 12 in stolen bases this year. And Peppers once again checks on him. Didn't attempt a stolen base last night. And that pitch swung on and fouled into the mitt, and the count is a ball and a strike. Emmanuel didn't do too much running last night at all. Didn't attempt to steal a base on the year. 67 stolen bases. That's 6th best in the conference for them. That's 42nd in the nation. So a team that runs pretty well when they do, and Peppers nearly gets a pick off there. Got to contend with Andres Perez behind the plate for the Nighthawks tonight. Big-bodied catcher, 6'7", 240. Has a good arm. Gets out of the crouch pretty well, so it's hard to steal a base on him. This 1-1 is hit in the air to center field. Tomlinson going back. It's going to get over his head and bounce off the wall. Tomlinson will pick it up and get it back in quickly. The runner's going to come around third, and the throw by Bell is going to go over the head of Peppers, but staying at second is Pate, who's able to double that one off the wall. Price scores all the way from first, and for the second consecutive night, Emmanuel with a 1-0 lead. Last night they did it with station-to-station baseball. Tonight they got a 2-out single and then a ball there from Pate that he really squared up. That'll bring Josh Viveros to the plate. Didn't play in last night's game. 243 hitter on the year, 4 homers, 14 RBIs. Behind the count here, no balls and 1 strike. Peppers stares in, working from the stretch, delivers. That ball is hit in the air into right field. Corbett barely has to move a muscle, will make the catch. We're out number 3, but Emmanuel able to get a run on a couple of hits. And it was Eric Pate who hit the ball to the wall in right center field. Scored Ian Price, and that's the score we will have as we head to the bottom of the first. Emmanuel 1, North Georgia 0 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Honey, would some Captain D's make you feel better?
Yeah.
When you love seafood this much...
Back again?
I hope it's just a clumsy phase.
It's gotta be D's. Anything's worth it for our new home-style flounder meal or double dozen shrimp. Also try our grilled menu featuring new Tuscan tilapia. For full meals starting at just $4.99, it's gotta be D's.
Hickory Prime Barbecue is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Baseball. Hickory Prime offers multiple specials daily, including a barbecue pork sandwich, fries, and a drink for just $8. Winners of multiple national awards, the restaurant offers pork, chicken, beef brisket, ribs, and much, much more. Visit Hickory Prime Barbecue, open 7 days a week, just minutes from the Dahlonega campus of UNG off of Morrison Moore Parkway.
And UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rains Grading and Hauling, Extreme Print Graphics, and Grizzle Grading. So we'll give you the offensive half of the lineup for the Nighthawks. Be Devin Gearhart to lead off, batting second, Connor Hoover, Michael Gouge in the 3-hole, Trevor Sams batting cleanup. Michael Bell will hit 5th, Bill LeBroy hits 6th. He's the DH tonight, batting 7th, Connor Corbett, batting 8th, Stephen Tomlinson, and rounding out the lineup, Andres Perez. So it's the same lineup we saw last night, and one we've seen a lot so far this season. And the Nighthawks will come to the plate here, already down 1-0. That was the case in last night's ball game as well. They were able to get the lead back quickly. We'll see if they can get a couple of runners here and try to put some pressure on Daniel Gooden, who will pitch for Emmanuel tonight. Gooden's a junior. It's a left-hander. He's making his 5th start, his 15th appearance. 0-3 record, an 8.81 ERA. 31 and 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 38 hits, 34 runs, 31 of them earned, 28 walks, and 32 strikeouts. He's averaging over a strikeout an inning. See if the Nighthawks, who have a right-handed dominant lineup, can have some success tonight. First pitch over the plate for strike one. Gearhart, a .316 hitter on the year, no homers, 27 RBIs. And the 0-1. Missed high and away for ball one. It's 1 for 5 last night with a run scored. And the 1-1. Down and in. Nighthawks come in 4th in the conference in average with a .324 average. Also number 1 in the conference, number 3 nationally in walks drawn. So we'll see if they can continue to get base runners on. 2-1, swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him. And count 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Gooden staring in, gets the sign, and will deliver. Found the inside corner for strike 3 with a fastball. Devin Gearhart goes down looking for out number 1. Bring Connor Hoover to the plate. Hoover's a .382 hitter from the left side. 15 homers, 59 RBIs. Impressive .489 on base percentage, has drawn 41 walks so far this season. 41 walks. Well, he came in with 39 into this weekend, which was number 7 nationally, best in the conference. First pitch breaking ball, misses for ball 1. And Hoover will step out as that first pitch was pretty nasty breaker from Gooden. We saw fastballs to Gearhart to start, but if he can work that fastball with the breaking ball, it'll be a tough night for North Georgia. As the 1-0 popped up on the infield. It'll be Backham who calls everybody off and makes the catch for out number 2. And with 2 outs, Michael Gouge will come to the plate. Gouge, a .409 hitter, 10 homers, 53 RBIs. 0 for 3 with a walk last night, so a little bit of a tough night for him. We'll see if he can bounce back and have a good game in game number 2 for the Nighthawks. And the first pitch, breaking ball finds its own for strike 1. Gouge, a .409 hitter, but has a .558 on base percentage. 2nd in the nation, number 1 in the conference. Gets on base a lot out of the 3-hole for the Nighthawks, both with hits and with a good batter's eye as well. 37 walks coming into this ball game. And the 1-1, low and away for ball 2. Gouge with 10 homers, 53 RBIs, has already also stolen 11 bases. So he's been pretty good in just about every department for the Nighthawks. And the 2-1 on the way from Gooden. Finds the inside corner for strike 2. And looks like early on, left-hander for Emmanuel, working both sides of the plate, has shown a pretty good breaking ball to go with a very, very good fastball. I'll step off and get a new set of signs. And the 2-2. Breaking ball fouled off to the screen. So Gouge able to stay alive. Defensive lineup for Emmanuel tonight. It's Price, Teston, and Manning left to right in the outfield. Levi Veros and Pape at the hot corners. Parker and Backham up the middle. And Swindell behind the plate completes the battery with Gooden. And the 2-2 on the way here. Fouled back to the screen. Couch putting up a fight against Gooden after he was able to get Devin Gearhart looking to start the inning. Got a pop-up from Connor Hoover. Gooden from the stretch, delivers. Swing and a miss. Good looking breaking ball there. Swindell will throw down to first, and Daniel Gooden with a pretty good first inning for Emmanuel gets North Georgia in order, including 2 strikeouts. We're through 1 complete. It's Emmanuel 1, North Georgia nothing here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Defining moments. Championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship. May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
24 meals under $4, just like in 1934.
$4 was a lot in those days. That can't be right.
Oh, I was there. Back then, you not only got to choose from 24 meals under $4, you also got a shave, a shoe shine, and a new suit. Used to be called Steak and Shake and Shave and Shoe Shine and Suit. They even put it on the sign. Till it broke.
Is that a Steak and Shake suit?
Walter, did this look like a Steak and Shake suit?
Get 24 meals for under $4, only at Steak and Shake.
UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rush Trucking Centers, Walden & Co. Realty, and Clipper Petroleum. So it'll be 6, 7, 8 to do up to face Peppers here in the top of the second. Got 2 strikeouts to start the top of the first, but then gave up a single and a double and induced a fly out to in that first inning. It'll be Jacob Teston to come to the plate. It was 1 for 4 last night. First pitch finds its own there for Peppers for strike 1. Peppers back with the 0-1. Breaking ball finds its own for strike 2. So far, through an inning plus a batter, looks like Peppers following the scouting report and being aggressive early and often in the count as he gets a 3-pitch strike there of Teston to start the top of the second inning.
Now batting number 9, Tim Manning.
It's now going to be Tim Manning to come to the plate. Didn't see Manning in game 1. On the year, a .214 hitter, a homer, 16 RBIs. As the 1-0 on the way. Fouled back to the screen. Count even and a ball and a strike. Peppers is a quick worker when he gets in a rhythm and delivers a 1-1 that's fouled off down the right field line. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Peppers already 3 strikeouts, owns the school record for 17 strikeouts in a game. And the 1-2, swing and a miss. He's got 4 strikeouts through the first 5 outs of the game. Giving up 2 hits as well, but looks like he's getting into a rhythm here, working that fastball and breaking ball well, and other than a couple of balls that Emmanuel hitters ran into in the first, has really looked good. As the first pitch popped up, shallow right field, coming in Corbett, he'll call off Bill, and that'll be out number 3 in the inning. So a couple more strikeouts and a pop-up, and Dylan Peppers is through 2 innings. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Emmanuel here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
The UNG Campus Connection is your university bookstore. It's the one-stop shop where students can get anything they need for the classroom, and fans can find everything they need to support the Nighthawks, from shirts and jackets to car decals and tailgating chairs. Gear up at the Nighthawks Nest with officially licensed UNG merchandise. Visit our stores in Dahlonega, Gainesville, Oconee, and Cumming, or check us out online at ungbookstore.com. The UNG Campus Connection is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Athletics.
UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Wendy's, Evo Shield, and Turner Tire. As the Nighthawks will send 4-5-6 to the plate to face Emmanuel starter Daniel Gooden, who looked pretty dominant in the first frame, got a couple of strikeouts and a pop-up. We'll see if seeing him for an inning can help out these North Georgia hitters. It'll be Sams, Bell, and Leroy due up to face the Emmanuel lefty. Gooden's a big guy, listed as 6'4", 235 out of Griffin, Georgia, a transfer from Georgia Highlands College. And Trevor Sams will come to the plate now. Sams, .299 hitter on the year, 11 homers, 59 RBIs.
Now batting number 41, Trevor Sams.
Sams finished 0 for 3 last night. Coming into the weekend, Sams 7th nationally, 4th in the conference in RBIs. So a very good guy to send to the plate if you want to drive runs in. And the 1-0 on the way here. Ball is hit in the air to left field. Price going back, still going back. It's off the base of the wall. Sams rounding first, heading into second. And the throw will be cut off by Parker. And Trevor Sams with a leadoff double to start the bottom of the second inning. Looked like he got a fastball that he could handle on the inner third and hit it off the wall in left center. So he'll be on second with nobody out for Michael Bell, who is hitting .303 on the year with 10 homers, 40 RBIs. Bell finished 1 for 2 with a 2 RBI single in the 7th last night. So a duck on the pond for him here. And before first pitch is thrown, Swindell will go out and have a conversation with Gooden, as Sams was really able to square that ball up. First time we've seen the Nighthawks square a ball up off of Gooden. Really kept the Nighthawk batters off balance in the first with a good mixing of a fastball that's 90 to 92 and a good breaking ball. This first pitch here to Bell. Breaking ball missed outside for ball 1. Breaking ball looks like it's more of a sweeper than an over the top, as the 1-0 ball is hit in the air into right field. Manning angling back toward the track, will camp under it, make the catch. Sams will tag, and the throw will come in, but Sams able to advance to third. So a productive fly out from Bell gets Sams to third with less than 2 outs, and it'll be Bill Leroy to come to the plate. Leroy, team leading .439 average, 2 homers, 24 RBIs. Finished 3 for 4 last night. Step into the box here with a chance to have a productive at bat. Looks like infield willing to concede a run for an out. First pitch finds its own for strike 1. Is early in the ball game, and Emmanuel were able to score 1 in the top of the first, so not too much of a surprise there. And the 0-1. Ball is hit back to the pitcher. Gooden going to make the catch. The throw to first, and that's going to be out number 2. So Leroy unable to drive in Sams there. There will be 2 away for Connor Corbett, who comes to the plate with a .290 average, 7 homers, 30 RBIs.
Now Now batting number 25, Connor
Was 0 for
Corbett.
4 with 2 strikeouts last night, 3 for 5 in the midweek game with a homer and 3 RBIs. So a chance here for a little 2-out magic. Try to tie this ball game up. First pitch. Breaking ball stays high for ball 1. It also has 11 doubles on the season. 1-0. Finds the outside corner for strike 1. Back 5 Nighthawk hitters in the starting lineup with double-digit numbers in the doubles category. Nighthawk team with a total of 102 doubles, which is good for a third in the conference, 9 in the nation. They hit a lot of doubles, also hit a lot of home runs, came in with 70 on the year coming into this weekend. 6th nationally, number 1 in the conference. So a lot of power up and down this lineup. Count, though, a ball and 2 strikes here on Corbett. Take a couple extra seconds. Now, looks like something being discussed between the home plate umpire and the pitcher Gooden. And it looks like everyone's satisfied, so Corbett will step into the box now, down a ball and 2 strikes. And Gooden from the stretch, sets and delivers. Ball is hit to the right side. Baucom will come up with the ground ball, throw to first, and gets a hustling Corbett for out number 3. So the Nighthawks get a runner to third with less than 2 outs, but a pair of ground outs ensure that runner can't make his way in to tie the ball game. It's a 1-0 score in favor of Emmanuel as we're through 2 complete here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
There are over 480,000 college athletes. Only 2% would go pro. That means over 470,000 will not get a shoe contract. No autographs. No private jets. No fan clubs. No Hall of Fame inductions. Instead, they will walk away with something much more valuable.
Thank you.
Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you for giving.
Thank you.
Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for helping me be a Nighthawk.
UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by J.R. Kreider's Hickory Prime Barbecue and UNG Campus Connection. So it'll be 9-1-2, due up to face Peppers here in the top of the 3rd inning. So able to sit down Emmanuel in order in the 2nd, including a couple more strikeouts. 4 strikeouts so far tonight for Peppers. First pitch on the way. High, it stays high for ball 1. Peppers quickly back with the 1-0. Stayed high again for ball 2. Peppers only 28 walks in 66 innings. 2-0 finds its own for strike 1. So a good strikeout pitcher, but one that also is able to find the zone when necessary. The 2-1 down and in for ball 3. And the opponent average of 165 against him goes to show that he can get a desired result when he wants it. That ball fouled off at the plate, count full. He's given up 37 hits in 66 innings. teams striking out a lot, but they're also not getting on base by hit a lot as well. Doesn't give up a lot of walks, so a game for Dylan Peppers where he's on his game. Looks something like, maybe a couple of hits, a couple of base runners, but a lot of swings and misses, a lot of strikes thrown, and we'll see if he can continue that. Looks to be about the case so far. And the 1-2 fouled back to the screen by Veros was on that fastball, but just missed it. So he continues to battle. 3-2, missed low for ball 4. So the first walk of the game surrendered by Peppers. And it's a pesky leadoff walk for Emmanuel. Flip the lineup. And it'll be Philip Swindell to come to the plate. He struck out looking to start the ball game. And the first pitch of the bat by Peppers is hit the third. Gerhardt will come in, make the catch, throw to second. Bell taken out in a bad throw that ends up over the North Georgia dugout. And so the runner will head to second there as Bell with a little bit of a high throw there on that turn. So runner on second, 1 away. And now Peppers delivers a first pitch strike to Brock Baucom, who is also 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Peppers will throw, trying to keep Swindell at second close. Leadoff hitter for Emmanuel. Swindell is the catcher. He is 5 for 6 in stolen bases. A pretty good speed from the line catcher. That 0-1 is bunted over the screen, over the press box, and the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And Baucom back into the box, facing an 0-2 count. Peppers a long look in here. He'll check Swindell at second. It's Hoover keeping him close. He'll go back into the hole now. And the 0-2. Ball is hit right back up the middle. Hoover gonna glove, throw across the diamond, and gets him for out number 2. So a great play by Hoover to range up the middle after that ball was hit past Peppers. Was able to glove and had enough arm to get Baucom at first.
Number 24, Henry Price.
And it'll now be Hannon Price to come to the plate. Price singled his first time up, scored on double by Eric Pate. And it looks like we will have a weather delay here as we heard a clap of thunder off in the distance.
University of North Georgia lightning detection.
So per NCAA policy, it's at least a 30-minute delay after a lightning strike, so we'll stay on here. Situation is a runner at third with 2 away, but we'll give you an update in about 25 minutes and let you know if we're going to be able to play in those 25 minutes or if we'll have to stay in a delay. We'll let you know in about 25 minutes here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while, the Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
J.R. Criders is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. J.R. Criders sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Criders is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Criders just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrcriders.com.
And welcome back. We are still about 25 minutes away from the field being able to be prepped, as there's been continuous lightning strikes in the area. So it'll be at least 25 more minutes. We'll come back on when we have any further news and let you know. In the meantime, enjoy our rain delay coverage here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. And the players retake the field. So play is slated to resume at 9 o'clock. We'll come back on the air and hopefully finish out this ball game for you here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. And we're back here to Bob Stein Stadium to resume play as we are on the other side of a rain delay that lasted about an hour and 23 minutes. So a pretty lengthy one. It will be Dylan Peppers to return to the mound. Peppers had thrown 34 pitches prior to the rain delay, so he will resume throwing duties. Situation is there's a runner on third. That is the leadoff hitter Philip Swindell, who reached on a fielder's choice before play was delayed. And first pitch now by Peppers finds the outside corner for strike one. So play resumes at 8:56 p.m. officially. Peppers just needs to get one out to get out of the inning here. Before that, he'd given up 2 hits and 1 run and a walk. Also recorded 4 strikeouts. So had a pretty good start going for the Nighthawks, who been held scoreless through 2 innings tonight. And the 1-1 just missed down and in. 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1 here is roped foul down the first base line. At the plate is Hannon Price, who was due to come up before the delay, but just before he made his way to the box, lightning struck within a radius to the stadium that triggered a rain delay, or excuse me, a weather delay, as the 2-2. Breaking ball finds the outside corner for strike 3, and so Dylan Peppers returns after a lengthy delay and gets a strikeout looking to end the top of the 3rd inning. So had an inning that lasted quite a while with the delay. North Georgia able to put a scoreless 0 up for the top of the 3rd. We head to the bottom half. It's still Emmanuel 1, North Georgia nothing here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while. The Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
J.R. Criders is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. J.R. Criders sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Criders is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Criders just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrcriders.com.
And UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rains Grading and Hauling, Extreme Print Graphics, and Grizzle Grading. It'll be 8-9-1 due up for the Nighthawks as they come to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Starter Daniel Gooden still on the mound for Emmanuel. Before the break, he had thrown 24 pitches in 2 complete innings. Held the Nighthawks to 1 hit, and Trevor Sams doubled to lead off the bottom of the 2nd inning. He was eventually stranded at 3rd. So it'll be Tomlinson, Perez, Gearhart scheduled to come to the plate in the bottom of the 3rd. Got an official time on that delay. Officially, it's 1 hour and 24 minutes. As the warm-up toss is about to be completed, up to the point where we restarted play. We started in the top of the 1st, where Dylan Peppers struck out the first 2 hitters of the ball game, but then gave up a single and a double in quick succession, allowing Emmanuel to score the 1st run. He was able to get a fly out to get out of the inning. The Nighthawks came up in the bottom of the 1st, sat down in order, including 2 strikeouts by the starter Gooden, then went to the top of the 2nd, where Peppers was able to get Emmanuel in order, including 2 strikeouts of his own and a fly out. In the bottom half, Trevor Sams led off with a double to left center. Michael Bell flew out to right. That allowed Sams to advance to 3rd, but a pair of ground outs by Bill Leroy and Connor Corbett ensured the Nighthawks would not score. They then made it to the top of the 3rd. Dylan Peppers gave up a leadoff walk to Jeremy Viveros, who was cut down on a fielder's choice by Philip Swindell. He was able to advance to second, though, on a throwing error by Michael Bell. There was then a ground out up the middle by Brock Bockham as Connor Hoover ranged to his left into the, well, up the middle, was able to glove and throw him out for out number 2. We then had a delay officially of an hour and 24 minutes, and Dylan Peppers came back and got a strikeout looking of Hannon Price. And that gets you up to date to where Stephen Tomlinson steps into the box. This is his first at bat of the night. Tomlinson, a .327 hitter on the year, 8 homers, 37 RBIs. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. So Gooden looked sharp before the delay. We'll see if he's able to retain that sharpness as the 0-1 is hit right back up the middle by Tomlinson. So he's got a leadoff single. And the Nighthawks in business in the bottom of the third as Andres Perez will step to the plate. We'll see what the Nighthawks decide to do here as far as strategy goes. We know that Perez is a very good bunter for the Nighthawks, and with that in mind, third baseman Viveros in on the grass. Double play depth up the middle for Emmanuel. As Perez gets a sign from Coach Tom Cantrell in his 18th year for the Nighthawks down the third base line. And Perez will show bunt the first pitch and down and in for ball 1. So the Nighthawks trying to get that runner to second. And on appeal, they say he did not go around. Coach Cantrell goes through a number of signs once again down the third base line. And the 1-0 delivered to Perez. Gets down the bunt nicely. The third baseman, Viveros, will have one play to first. He makes it. And heading to second is Tomlinson. So a great bunt by Perez. Wasn't an easy one to bunt as it was a fastball down and in, but deadened it nicely. So there will be a runner on second. There will be one away as Devin Gearhart will come to the plate. He struck out looking in his first at bat. And now Swindell will head to the mound and talk with Gooden. Yes, it'll be Tomlinson on second. Nighthawks still down 1-0. A run, 2 hits, no errors for Emmanuel. No runs, 2 hits, and an error for the Nighthawks. Gooden stares in, working from the stretch. He'll get the sign, checks Tomlinson at second. Good runner in Tomlinson at second. And the first pitch breaking ball breaks all the way across the plate over the inside corner for strike 1. Really sweeping breaking ball being thrown by Gooden to go with a fastball that was clocked earlier. Consistently 90, up to 92 miles an hour. And the 0-1. Another breaking ball, the same result, strike 2. And Gearhart quickly behind. And he'll have to go into defensive mode here. Gearhart was 1 for 5 last night. So he's now 1 for 6 in the series. The 0-2 pitch is fouled, and it looks like it almost got a piece of Hoover in the on-deck circle there. Might have actually gotten a piece of him, but looks like Connor's okay. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Pretty scary situation there. We'll see if Gearhart can keep up the battle here. Had a tough weekend last weekend against Flagler. Went 2 for 13. And now the 0-2. High and away for ball 1. It's 2 for 13 last weekend, 1 for 6 this weekend. Midweek had a pretty good game, 2 for 6 with an RBI. As the Nighthawks took down West Georgia by a 12-3 score. That breaking ball finds the outside corner Gerhardt not really sure about that one. He's asking where that ball was, and the home plate umpire says over the outside corner for strike number 3. They're 2-away in the inning, and now Connor Hoover will come to the plate with Tomlinson on second. Hoover is 0 for 1, popped out to second his first time up. So the Nighthawks with a runner in scoring position for the second inning in a row. We'll see if they can come up with a 2-out hit here and tie this ball game up. And the first pitch that hits Hoover. And what looked to be perhaps about the same spot as the last pitch to Gerhardt. Hits Hoover, so he'll head down to first. So runners on first and second, 2 away as number 3 hole hitter Michael Gouch will come to the plate. He struck out his first time up. And the first pitch on the way to Gouch. This breaking ball finds the outside corner for strike 1. Another sweeper from Gooden that found its way over the outer third. Let's use that breaking ball a little bit more than the fastball in this inning, and it's been somewhat successful. As the 0-1 missed outside. Count even at a ball and a strike. As we're past the 9 o'clock hour, and Dahlonega got started here at 7 o'clock, but we had an hour and 24-minute rain delay. Nighthawks now with runners on first and second and 2 away. 1-1 finds the outer third for strike 2. Hoover now behind, or excuse me, Gouch now behind the ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 on the way. That ball is hit up the middle. That's going to be gloved, and the toss to second going to be in time. And a great play up the middle by Baucom. Was able to glove and toss to Parker for out number 3. So the Nighthawks once again turned away in the bottom of the third. Michael Gouch robbed of what could have been an RBI single. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It's still 1-0 Emmanuel here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
See the Levy's parked in front of our house again.
It's a free country, Dad. Our house, our spot. Those are the rules.
Okay, who wants sweet rolls?
Oh, I do. Me too. Oh, are those King's Hawaiian rolls?
Thanks, Carol.
Everybody loves the sweet, fluffy deliciousness of King's Hawaiian bread. Find us in the deli or in-store bakery. Also try the complete line of King's Hawaiian sandwich rolls.
They told me a bottle couldn't dream. That I would never become a superhero. But I learned how to fly. Just to come back in a new disguise. And be the hero that I've always wanted to be.
And the UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rush Trucking Centers, Walden & Co. Realty, and Clipper Petroleum. It'll be 4-5-6, Pate, Viveros, and Teston to face Peppers here in the top of the 4th inning. Both starting pitchers coming back to pitch in this ball game after the lengthy delay. First pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. And other than about a 2-batter sequence in the top of the first, Peppers has been very, very sharp tonight. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Another good off-speed pitch. Quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Works with a quick tempo, really attacking these Emmanuel hitters. And the 0-2 just missed the outside corner for ball 1. And the pregame mentioned he needed to be aggressive early and often in the count, and we've seen that for the most part tonight. The 1-2 there, swing and a miss, the tag by Perez, and that'll be out number 1.
Now batting number 28.
That'll bring Josh Viveros to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a fly out to right to end the top of the first inning. Peppers now with 6 strikeouts in the ball game. First pitch low for ball 1. only given up 2 hits and a walk. So only 3 base runners, but single followed by a double in the top of the first. Played the only run of the game for both teams as that ball is popped up, foul over the screen, and it'll get over the press box to even the count. Peppers has twice been the Peach Belt Conference Pitcher of the Week, named in that honor March 20th and April 10th. Swing and a miss. Was named the NCBWA Southeast Region Pitcher of the Week on March 20th as well, as the 1-2 pitch is hit right back to him. Peppers will field, throw to first low, and Sam's able to dig it out very nicely for out number 2. Ball hit right back to Peppers. They knocked it down and couldn't pick it up cleanly, and then threw low to first, but always handy Trevor Sam's able to dig it out. So 2 away now in the top of the 4th. And that'll bring Jacob Teston to the plate, who is 0 for 1, one of 6 strikeout victims of Peppers tonight. First pitch finds the outside corner for strike 1. Quickly back with the 0-1 is Peppers. Ball is fouled off down the third base line, and had no balls and 2 strikes. And he's gotten 2 strikes on a lot of hitters so far tonight. Seems like he's doing it earlier in the count too. That 0-2 way outside for ball 1. Perez was set up about halfway into the right-handed hitter's batter's box. Peppers hit the spot, but spot was nowhere near the plate. 1-2. That ball is swung on, chopped foul. And Teston able to stay alive. And Peppers back with a 1-2 here. Missed low and in with a back foot breaking ball. Well placed, but Teston a good job of not swinging there. And the 2-2 on the way. That ball is ripped back up the middle. A breaking ball that stayed up over the outer third of the plate. So Teston able to single with 2 away in the top of the 4th.
Now batting number 9.
Bring Tim Manning to the plate. Manning's 0 for 1, also another strikeout victim of Peppers. Didn't see him in game 1 of this series. One of a couple of new additions. Peppers working from the stretch, works from the first base side of the rubber. We'll check on Teston at first. Teston 4 for 6 in stolen bases this year. And the first pitch here is hit up the middle. Bell will charge, glove. He'll throw to Sams at first for out number 3. So Peppers gives up a 2-out single, but able to retire the next batter on a ground out. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Still Emmanuel 1, North Georgia nothing, here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Honey, did some Captain D's make you feel better?
Yeah.
When you love seafood this much,
Back again?
I hope it's just a clumsy phase.
it's gotta be D's. Anything's worth it for our new home-style flounder meal or double dozen shrimp. Also try our grilled menu featuring new Tuscan tilapia. For full meals starting at just $4.99, it's gotta be D's.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while. The Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
If you're looking to buy or sell your mountain home or cabin, lake or riverfront property, look no further than Walden & Company Realty. Work with some of the most knowledgeable agents around with Walden & Company Realty. For more information, visit waldenco.com.
UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rush Trucking Centers, Walden & Co. Realty, and Clipper Petroleum. Be 4-5-6 due up for the Nighthawks. Sam's, Bell, and Leroy. Sam's one of 2 two Nighthawk batters to reach base via hit tonight against Daniel Gooden. Doubled to lead off the bottom of the second inning, but was stranded at third as the Nighthawks on both sides of a delay. The last couple of at-bats have been able to put runners in good positions to score, but much like we saw last night, not able to get that key hit to get the runners in. Gooden on the mound. He's thrown 39 pitches. Be an interesting storyline to see how much longer both starters go in this ball game after a significant layoff in time.
Now batting number 41, Trevor Sams.
Sams comes to the plate 1 for 1. He's 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs in the midweek game. Went 0 for 3 last night. Got his first hit of the series in the second. First pitch finds the outside corner for strike 1. As Gooden has been able to go to the well time after time with that backdoor slider to the North Georgia hitters. 0-1. Just missed the outside corner. Gooden stares in, works from the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball down and away for ball 2. Works from the stretch even with no runners on base, which is something you see more from pitchers that are tabbed relievers more than the starters, but has been working for Gooden tonight. And it's a 2-1 pitch. It's fouled in and out of the mitt of Swindell, and the count even now. And after the rains, a little bit of a fog settling onto the field here. 2-2. Ball is ripped into left field to Sands with another base hit. And for the second inning in a row, the Nighthawks able to get a leadoff single to left. Michael Bell now coming to the plate. Situation last inning, Nighthawks elected to lay down a sacrifice bunt. We'll see if they do the same here. Bell is 0 for 1 on the night, flew out to right. Went 1 for 2 with 2 RBI single in the 7th last night. His last 5 games, North Georgia second baseman has been swinging a hot bat, 9 for 18 with 2 RBIs. Veros in on the grass, expecting the bunt. Everybody else playing normal. And the first pitch, missed outside for ball 1. No sign of a bunt on that pitch, but Bell will step out and get another long series of signs from Coach Cantrell. Third baseman for Emmanuel is now backed up a little bit. And the 1-0. Ball is ripped into left field, so the third baseman playing in there, and Bell able to take advantage of that, rips the ball into left, so back-to-back singles for the Nighthawks. Puts runners at first and second with nobody out for Bill Leroy, who has been swinging a hot bat for the Nighthawks for a good portion of the season. Since the UNC Pembroke series, he's gone 38 for 77. That's a .495 average with 11 doubles, 2 homers, and all 24 of his RBIs. So he's been swinging a good bat for the Nighthawks in the middle part of this lineup for a good stretch of the season. Veros at third, playing in about the same spot. We'll see if, with runners on second and third now, bunt is laid down. The first baseman playing in front of Bell at first. And the first pitch to Leroy. Breaking ball missed inside for ball 1. And Viveros has backed up behind the bag at third. Pape still in on the grass at first. And the 1-0. Breaking ball missed low and in for ball 2. And the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Gooden hasn't surrendered a walk yet in this ball game. So 2-0 was ripped into left field. So the Nighthawks with another base hit. They're going to hold Sams at third. So 3 consecutive singles for the Nighthawks. Loads of bases with nobody out for Connor Corbett. So the Nighthawks with their best scoring chance so far of the evening. And that's going to prompt a meeting at the mound with the lefty Gooden, who hasn't looked as sharp here in this bottom of the 4th inning as he did in parts of the 3rd, and certainly looked before the long rain delay. Nighthawks were able to get a leadoff single last inning. Were able to get runners to first and second with 2 away, but a ground out alibi to really nice play by the second baseman Baucom kept the Nighthawks off the board in the bottom half of the 3rd. But 3 consecutive singles by Sams, Bell, and Leroy here in the bottom of the 4th have Emmanuel seeing Connor Corbett come to the plate with the bases loaded and nobody out. Corbett is 0 for 1, grounded out the second in the 2nd for out number 3. He was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts last night. 3 of his 4 hits and 14 at-bats last weekend against Flagler were extra base hits, had a homer, a triple, and a double, and drove in 4. First pitch here, low and blocked nicely by Swindell. And if that ball had gotten behind him to the screen, the Nighthawks might have scored their first run of the ball game. He's able to get down and block that ball. Ball was in the dirt, but say that proverbially here at Bobstein Stadium, as it's an all-turf field minus the pitching mound, both in play and in the bullpens down the lines. 1-0 outside. And the dimensions here, 320 down the lines, 365 in the gaps, 390 to dead center. And it's a count, 2 balls, no strikes now. And Gooden comes, sets, and delivers. Ball is ripped into right field. That ball is going to get by Manning and get all the way to the wall. That has a good chance to clear the bases. 2 runs are going to come in, and they're going to hold Leroy at third. So Connor Corbett with a 2 RBI double to right. Manning was playing kind of shallow in right field, and Corbett was just able to burn him and hit that ball to the wall. And the Nighthawks take a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring Stephen Tomlinson to the plate, who singled his first time up in the bottom of the 3rd. And the middle infield will come in and have a conversation with Gooden, as there is a righty up in the Emmanuel bullpen down the left field line. Tomlinson will step in with the Nighthawks up 2-1. They've rattled off 4 consecutive hits to start the bottom of the 4th. And the first pitch to Tomlinson, high and away for ball 1. Looked like a breaking ball that slipped out of the hand of Gooden. Did a lot of spinning, but not a lot of breaking. Pape at first, playing even with the bag. This is Viveros at third. The 1-0 finds the outer third for strike 1. Tomlinson was 1 for 4 last night. His last 5 games, 8 for 19 with a homer and 3 RBIs. Looking for base hit number 2 here. Would score 1, possibly 2 for the Nighthawks. And the 1-1 finds the outer corner for strike 2. Another big sweeping breaking ball from Gooden. And the count now, a ball and 2 strikes. Gooden comes set, gets a sign, sets and delivers. Ball is fouled off down the right field line. So Tomlinson able to stay alive. So Andres Perez is on deck, and then the top of the lineup for the Nighthawks, who scored 2 runs, got 3 consecutive singles to start the inning, then a double from Connor Corbett. And the 1-2. Ball is hit to third, and a nice play by the third baseman by Veros. Tried to tag out Leroy, who broke back to the bag. He'll be safe. So the base is loaded with nobody out once again. And that'll bring freshman Andres Perez to the plate. As coach for Emmanuel inquiring about that call as to whether or not Leroy was able to get back to the bag, but he'll say it was safe. Very rarely do you see a call change, well, these days outside of Major League Baseball with replay. Single will be awarded to Tomlinson, his second of the night. Bases loaded, nobody out once again. Andres Perez comes to the plate. Laid down a sacrifice bunt his first time up. Time will be called before the pitch. Staring in is Gooden, having given up 2 runs in this inning. First pitch finds the outer third at the knees for strike 1. Nighthawks have been able to rattle off 5 consecutive hits in the inning. And the 0-1 to Perez. Almost the same spot, just a little bit lower for ball 1. Top of the lineup lurking in this inning after Perez's at bat. Andres is held hitless last weekend against Flagler, went 0 for 7. As the 1-1 is fouled over the first base dugout. Count will be a ball and 2 strikes. In the midweek was 1 for 5 with an RBI. Corners are in for Emmanuel. Double play depth up the middle. As the 1-2 on the way here. That ball is hit to the first baseman. He'll come home and throw the ball away. Leroy will score. Coming around trying to score is Corbett. He'll score, so the Nighthawks add 2 more. And Perez down to second. Tomlinson to third. And the Nighthawks with a 4-1 lead now here in the 4th as they have scored 4. Nice heads-up base running there from Corbett to come home. So second and third as we flip the lineup, nobody out. And it'll be Devin Gearhart to come to the plate. Gearhart is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Looking to pick up his second hit of the series here. He's 1 for 5 last night. Scored a run. Infield in for Emmanuel. First pitch on the way to Gearhart. Breaking ball finds the zone down and in for strike 1. And the 0-1 on the way here to Gearhart. Shows bunt. Ball gets back to the backstop. Coming in to score is Tomlinson on a wild pitch. It'll be Perez heading to third, so the Nighthawks able to score their 5th run of the inning. Perez now on third. Still nobody out in the inning. And the count, a ball and a strike. So it's all going south for Emmanuel in this inning. giving up 5 runs. 1 point, the Nighthawks had 5 consecutive hits to start this inning. And the 1-1 is hit foul down the right field line. Ball and 2 strikes now. Looks like the pitcher is up and ready in the Emmanuel bullpen, not throwing anymore. One, 2, fouled at the plate. Looks like it got a piece of Swindell as well. So Gerhardt battling with the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Infield still in. 1-2 delivery on the way. That ball is chopped foul down the first base line. Been a lengthy at bat for Gerhardt against Gooden. See who comes out on top here. Gooden has gotten the better of Gerhardt in the first 2 at bats. And the 1-2 on the way. High and away for ball 2. Two on the way here. Ball is ripped foul down the right field line. Another pitch fouled off by Gerhardt. Connor Hoover waiting in the on-deck circle for the Nighthawks. Gerhardt, the 7th hitter of the inning for North Georgia. And the 2-2 hit him. And so Gerhardt will head down to first. That's the 2nd hit batsman of the game. Thrown by Gooden. Hoover will now come to the plate with runners on first and third, nobody out. 5 runs already in the inning. Hoover is 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Also popped out to second his first time up. Hoover was 6 for 13 last weekend against Flagler. He's 10 of his last 21 with 3 homers and 11 RBIs. Swinging another good bat for the Nighthawks. First pitch breaking ball in there for strike 1. Gotta imagine that breaking ball is tough to stand in against as a left-handed hitter. And the 0-1. Outside for ball 1. Couldn't try to find the outside corner with a fastball, just missed. Hoover, the only left-hander in the starting lineup for the Nighthawks. And the 1-1. Low and away for ball 2. So Hoover jumps out ahead, 2 balls and a strike. Gerhardt being held at first. And it's a 2-1. Misses outside for ball 3. And 3 balls and a strike. As the wheels have sort of come off for Gooden in this bottom of the 4th inning. And the 3-1 delivery on the way. Ball is ripped into left center field. That's going to get down and get a run in. Nice job by Price to get there and keep that ball from going into the gap. So another single for the Nighthawks in the inning. And it's an RBI single for Hoover. Gerhardt will head to second. Perez comes in and score. And it's 6-1 in favor of the Nighthawks. And it looks like we'll have a pitching change. So we'll tell you about the new pitcher on the other side of this break here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
defining moments, championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship, May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
So Emmanuel makes the Wendy's call to the bullpen when hunger strikes. Visit Wendy's at 88 Pine Tree Way in Dahlonega. New pitcher number 39, Zach Wells for Emmanuel. Right-handed sophomore, 5'11", 190. Threw in last night's game. Went an inning, gave up 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and a strikeout. On the year, Wells making his 28th appearance. It's a 3-1 record with a 5.92 ERA, 48.2 innings pitched, 71 hits, 40 runs, 32 of them earned, 16 walks, 32 strikeouts. He'll be facing the heart of the Nighthawk lineup. Runners at first and second, nobody out. The Nighthawks have been able to bring in 6 runners in this inning after being held scoreless for the first 3. The starter, Daniel Gooden.
Now batting number 23, Michael Gouge.
Gouge will step to the plate for the Nighthawks, 0 for 2 on the night. Struck out in the first, hit into a fielder's choice to end the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch, inside for ball 1. And the 1-0 here. And it comes inside and hits Gouge. So that'll load the bases for the Nighthawks once again, but nobody out. And Trevor Sams will come to the plate, led off the inning with a single. Came around and scored one of these 6 runs in the inning, so another chance for him to drive in runners. One of the best in the nation in that category. Came into the weekend number 7 nationally in RBIs. First pitch, low for ball 1. And the 1-0 here, Wells delivers. The ball is ripped into right center field. That's going to get one in, being waved as Hoover. He'll come around and he'll score as the throw is cut off at second. So the Nighthawks able to add 2 more. Trevor Sams, a 2 RBI single. And that'll bring Michael Bell to the plate, who also singled, one of 3 consecutive singles for the Nighthawks to lead off this bottom of the 4th inning, as they have now successfully batted around. Still nobody out. And the first pitch here finds the outer third for strike 1. Nighthawks only have 1 extra base hit in the inning. That double came from Connor Corbett. Have 6 singles. They've just been doing a good job of hitting the ball where it's pitched and keeping the merry-go-round on the bases running. And it's a 1-1. Is hit into right field. Manning going back. It's going to be over his head, and it's going to get to the wall. And it's going to score a couple of runners. Bell rounding second on his way to third. The throw is going to hit him, but he's going to be into third with a triple. And the second extra base hit of the inning. And the Nighthawks now lead 10-1. Looks like we'll have another call to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher on the other side of this break here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Defining moments. Championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship, May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
And the new pitcher for Emmanuel will be Alex Snyder, as Emmanuel makes Winnie's call to the bullpen for the second time in the inning. Snyder is a 6'1" righty, 185 pounds, transfer from Gordon College on the year, making his 13th appearance, 11.2 innings pitched, 16 hits, 27 runs, 24 of them earned, 16 walks, 21 strikeouts. So he'll take over now, be the third pitcher in the inning for Emmanuel. As the Nighthawks were able to chase starter Daniel Gooden earlier this inning. Gooden finishes with a line of 3 innings pitched, 8 hits, 8 runs, 6 of them earned, 3 no walks, 3 strikeouts. Through 74 pitches, got 4 groundouts and 2 flyouts to go with those 3 strikeouts. And Bill Leroy will stride to the plate. Leroy singled earlier in the inning, one of 3 consecutive singles to start off the inning for the Nighthawks. And the first pitch, missed high for ball 1. And the 1-0 to Leroy finds the outer third for strike 1. Zach Wells, after throwing a scoreless inning last night, not able to get an out here in his outing in game 2. As the count now, a ball and 2 strikes after that foul ball. Roy was 6 for 13 last weekend against Flagler, had 3 RBIs in that series. It's a 1-2 delivery. It's outside for ball 2. Seen him in this Nighthawk lineup primarily in the DH position. Righty-righty matchup here. 2-2 delivery on the way. That ball is hit into center field. Testing a couple of steps in. He'll get behind the ball, make the catch. Bell will tag. The throw will come in and come to the plate, and Bell will be able to score the 11th run of the inning for the Nighthawks. So a sacrifice fly for Leroy, and he's able to drive in an RBI. Run number 11 in the inning for the Nighthawks as Connor Corbett will come to the plate, doubled earlier in the inning. Drove in 2 runs, also grounded out to end the second. And the first pitch finds its own off speed, look like from Snyder there for strike 1. Corbett is 7 for 23 in his last 5 games. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Tried to go after a fastball up high. And the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2, breaking ball stays high. And Snyder back with a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball is ripped to left field by Corbett. Breaking ball stayed up over the plate. Corbett with a nice swing, rips it to left, a wide turnaround first, but he'll stay there. So the runner on first, one away, Stephen Tomlinson, who singled run in earlier in the inning. Come to the plate, he is 2 for 2 with 2 singles. And the first pitch finds the zone with a fastball for strike 1. The Nighthawk bats have really come alive here in the bottom of the 4th inning. They've been able to put 11 spot on the board, 11 hits, 11 runs and an error committed by the Nighthawks, 1 run on 3 hits and an error for Emmanuel. And so 1 swing and a miss. So we had a 7 o'clock start to this game, but only in the bottom of the 4th inning because we had an hour and 24-minute rain delay, which occurred with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. And the 0-2, ball is ripped foul down the right field line. Tomlinson back into the box. No balls, 2 strikes. Corbett leading off first. And the 0-2, high for ball 1. Corbett is 2 for 3 in stolen bases so far this year. So a pretty good runner at first for the Nighthawks. A big hole on the right side of the infield with Pape holding Corbett on. And the 1-2. Ball is hit in the air into right field. Coming in is Manning. He will get there and not make the catch. Throw will come into second, and they'll be able to force Corbett there at second. So Manning coming on almost made a snow cone catch, but the ball drops. Nothing Corbett can do about it there, as he had to stay at first. So 2 away. Gonna bring Andres Perez to the plate. Perez reached on a fielder's choice and advanced to second on an error last time up. First pitch, swing and a miss. He's also laid down a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd. And the 0-1 finds the outer third for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes on the freshman catcher for the Nighthawks. Pretty good baseball lineage, the son of Braves first base coach and former catcher Eddie Perez. And the 0-2, swing and a miss. Strike 3 swinging, and Emmanuel finally gets out of the inning, but the Nighthawks able to put an 11th spot on the board, and they lead this one by an 11-1 score at the end of 4 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by Rush Trucking Centers, Walden & Co. Realty, and Clipper Petroleum. And it's Dylan Peppers back out there from the top of the 5th. Now, Peppers held Emmanuel scoreless in the top of the 4th and then proceeded to watch his club put up 11 runs in the bottom half of the inning. So a pretty sizable lead for the North Georgia pitcher as he heads out for the top of the 5th inning. He'll face 8-9-1 in the lineup. It'll be Parker Viveros and Swindell scheduled to face him. Peppers has been pretty dominant outside of about a 2-batter part at the top of the 1st inning. Gave up a single to Price for the first hit of the ball game, and then he was doubled in by the 4-hole hitter for Emmanuel Eric Pape. Swing and miss for strike 1 by Parker. Parker's 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. And the 1-1 here from Peppers. Ball is hit to short. Hoover gonna glove. Throw across the diamond for out number 1. So a good start to the inning for Peppers.
Now batting number 13.
And that'll bring Jeremy Viveros to the plate, who walked his first time up. The only walk that has been surrendered by Peppers tonight. He's only given up 3 hits in that walk. And the first pitch on the way here. High for ball 1. And the 1-0. Outside for ball 2. Peppers 6 strikeouts for the Nighthawks tonight. Averaging over a strikeout an inning so far in this ball game. 2-0 finds the inside corner for strike 1. On the year, Peppers came into this ball game with 78 Ks in 66 innings. And the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Struck out 12 in his last appearance against Flagler. Appearance before that, struck out 17 at Columbus State as a 2-2 down the middle for a ball 3. As that certainly looked like strike 3 there, but instead called ball 3, so we'll go to a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the 3-2 fouled back to the screen. And so it's another full count pitch on the way here from Peppers after it looked like he had Viveros struck out a couple pitches ago. And that 3-2 low for ball 4, so Viveros a lucky man to be heading down to first. And that just puts a double play in order for Peppers as he'll face the catcher, Philip Swindell. Swindell 0 for 1, 0 for 2. Rounded into a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Also struck out in the 1st. Pitch. Breaking ball finds the zone for strike 1. Swindell has hit into 3 double plays so far this year. As the 0-1, that ball is hit in the air into right field. Corbett, a couple of steps in. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Peppers tired 2 of 3 to start the top of the 5th inning. It'll be Brock Baucom to come to the plate. 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. He grounded out to short just before the hour and 24-minute delay. First pitch finds the outside corner for strike 1. Last night's ball game, Baucom went 1 for 2 with a couple walks. That 0-1 misses outside. Peppers working from the stretch. He'll check on Viveros at first. And a swing and a miss there from Baucom, the count of ball and 2 strikes. Jeremy Viveros yet to attempt a stolen base so far this year. The 1-2, check swing. And it looks like foul ball. Baucom got a piece of that one. So the count's still a ball and 2 strikes for Peppers. There is action in the North Georgia bullpen, a lefty warming up for the Nighthawks. Pepper stares in, working from the first base side of the rubber, delivers. Ball is chopped off the plate. Peppers will come in, make the catch, the throw to first, and that'll retire Emmanuel in the top of the 5th. So they get a 1-out walk, but Peppers able to get a fly out and a ground out and put up another 0 on the scoreboard. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. Still North Georgia 11, Emmanuel 1 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Hickory Prime Barbecue is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Baseball. Hickory Prime offers multiple specials daily, including a barbecue pork sandwich, fries, and a drink for just $8. Winners of multiple national awards, the restaurant offers pork, chicken, beef brisket, ribs, and much, much more. Visit Hickory Prime Barbecue, open 7 days a week, just minutes from the Dahlonega campus of UNG off of Morrison Moore Parkway.
Bottom of the 5th is the Hickory Prime home run inning. If the Nighthawks hit a home run this inning, Hickory Prime Barbecue will donate $500 to UNG baseball and top the lineup, do it for the Nighthawks. So the certainly could see a ball fly out of Bob Stein Stadium here in the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Gerhardt, Hoover, and Gouge scheduled to come up as the Nighthawks scored 11 in the bottom of the 4th. They now lead the game by an 11-1 score. And still Alex Snyder on the mound for Emmanuel. So Gerhardt will come to the plate 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Has also struck out twice. Snyder on the mound was one of 3 pitchers for Emmanuel in that bottom of the 4th inning. So we'll go ahead and close the book. On Zach Wells as Gerhardt hits that ball to short. And it's bobbled, the throw to first, not in time. Zach Wells for Emmanuel in that bottom of the 4th. Didn't record an out, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, both of them, or all of them earned. Didn't walk or strike out anyone.
Now batting number 8, Connor
And now
Hoover.
Connor Hoover will come to the plate after Devin Gerhardt reached on an error. Hoover is 1 for 2, singled in the 4th, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Also popped out the 2nd in the ball game. And the 0-1. It's hit in the air, high into center field. Teston is camped under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Gerhardt fakes like he's going to second, but will stay at first. So a towering fly ball hit to center by Hoover for out number 1. Will bring Michael Gouge to the plate. Gouge is 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch in the 4th. Hit into a fielder's choice to end the 3rd, and also struck out in the 1st. And the first pitch on the way to Gouge. Breaking ball finds its own for strike one. In the count now 1-1. Nighthawks were able to send 14 hitters to the plate in last inning. In the 1-1. Finds the outer third for strike two. Snyder came in and immediately gave up a sac fly last inning, but was able to keep the Nighthawks off the board for the remainder of the inning. As Gouge will now step into the box, the count of ball and 2 strikes. Like he wiped off the goggles that he wears at the plate. You can imagine it's pretty humid after it rained during that delay. 1-2 outside for ball 2. Snyder will steer in, get the sign, works on the first base side of the rubber, and delivers a 2-2 outside. Gouge has now worked the count full with 1 away. Devin Gearhart on first, reached on an error. Gouge was 0 for 3 with a run last night, was 3 for 5 midweek with a homer and 2 RBIs. And watches that one sail outside for ball 4. So he'll head to first. Gearhart will head to second. Runners will be there with 1 away for Trevor Sams, who has recorded 3 hits tonight. 3 for 3, a double in the second, single to lead off the fourth, and also drove in 2 RBIs with a single in a second at bat of the fourth. Came around to score his second run. So he scored 2 runs in the inning. He drove in 2 runs in the inning. So all in all, a pretty good bottom of the fourth for Sams. Chance to drive in more runners here. First pitch, high for ball 1. Nighthawks were able to put 11 runs on the board in the fourth with 9 hits. 1-0 inside for ball 2. Sams in his last 10 games, 8 for 38 with 8 RBIs. And the 2-0. Breaking ball finds its own nicely for strike 1. So now with 3 hits tonight, Sam's up to 11 for 41 with 11 RBIs. 2-1 outside for ball 3. And Snyder in danger of walking second consecutive hitter. Good fastball for a good count for Trevor Sams here. See if he can get a pitch he can handle on this 3-1. And it's on the way. And it hits his helmet up and in. So Sams will head to first with a hit by pitch. That'll load the bases with 1 away. A pretty scary pitch there. He's able to get his head out of the way, and it looked like it hit the side of the helmet. Looks like he's okay and in good spirits at first, and the bases loaded now for Michael Bell. Bell in the fourth picked up a single and had a 2 RBI triple. Also doubled in the second. So wouldn't it be fitting if he was able to hit a home run to complete the cycle here and also hit that home run in the Hickory Prime home run inning. Bell steps in. And the first pitch on the way. That ball is ripped into left field, so he's got another base hit. That'll score 1. Nighthawks will move station to station, and the score now 12-1 in favor of North Georgia. So Bell drives in another run. It's 3 RBIs on the night for Bell. Now Bill Leroy will come to the plate. Base is still loaded with 1 away. Time is called, and it looks like a balk was called. So another run will come in for the Nighthawks. Everyone will move up. And it's now 13-1. So now Leroy back into the box. Picked up a single in the 4th and also hit a sac fly. First pitch catches the outside corner for strike 1. And the 0-1 missed outside. Count even at a ball and a strike. And the 1-1-2 Leroy. Swing and a miss. Fouled into the mid of Swindell. Now a ball and 2 strikes on the North Georgia DH. Roy, another hit tonight after 3 last night. And the 1-2. Ball is hit in the air into shallow right field, and it will land foul. Oh, just ruled foul. As it looked like that ball was destined for no man's land, but an unpopular foul ball called there. Count will remain a ball and 2 strikes. So Leroy slowly making his way back into the right-handed batter's box. And back into the box goes Leroy. 1-2 count with 1 away. Runners on second and third. 2 runs already in the inning for the Nighthawks. And the 1-2. Ball is hit into right center field and deep. It's going to split the outfielders and be cut off by Teston, but that's not going to be enough to keep 2 more runs from scoring for the Nighthawks. So Bill Leroy with a 2 RBI double with 1 away. And that makes the score 15-1 in favor of North Georgia. 4th run of the runs 3 and 4 in the inning for the Nighthawks. And they are still in business with 1 away as Connor Corbett comes to the plate. Corbett is 2 for 3. Had a double and a single in the 4th. Also grounded out to second in the 2nd. Chance to drive in another run here. Snyder stares in and delivers. First pitch low for ball 1. Corbett able to lay off of that one. So another big inning for the Nighthawks. 11 runs last inning, 4 so far in the inning. That pitch finds the outer third for strike 1. Nighthawks have 2 hits and 4 runs in this inning. 1-1. Down and away for ball 2. Tomlinson on deck. Perez in the hole for the Nighthawks. As Corbett waits a 2-1. Ball is hit high in the air into shallow left field. Price in about now medium depth, able to make the catch for out number 2. So Corbett hit that one a mile in the air, but didn't hit it far enough. As Price able to make the catch for out number 2. That'll bring Stephen Tomlinson to the plate.
Stephen Tomlinson.
Tomlinson, a couple of hits in the ball game, a single in the third, a single and an RBI in the fourth. Ben Snyder now 1 out away from getting out of this inning. Stares in and will come set, delivers. Tomlinson watches the ball go for strike 1. Checked his swing. Not sure if the strike was called on the swing or if it was a strike, but count is 0-1 either way. And the 0-1. Ball is fouled over the screen. Tomlinson was right on that pitch from Snyder, but just missed it. And now quickly down. 2 strikes in the at-bat. We'll have to go into defensive mode here. Snyder stares in. Well, now he'll stare in. Get the sign. He'll check the runner at second and deliver. Low for ball 1. So Leroy on second. Is able to double in a couple of runners. So Nighthawks have put 4 on the board in the 5th. Lead this one by a 15-1 score. Had a pretty tight game in game 1, but Nighthawks were able to break this game open with an 11-run 4th. As that 1-2 outside, it gets back to the screen. Be a wild pitch that will allow Leroy to head to third. So now the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tomlinson with a chance to drive in another runner here. Would be a 2-out RBI for him if he can help to get Leroy in from third. Snyder from the line delivers a 2-2. High and away for ball 3. And now the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. So we had an hour and 24-minute ring delay in this game. 3-2 is hit back up the middle, and the catch, sliding catch will be made by Parker, but he's not going to have a play. It's going to be another single for Tomlinson. This one of the infield variety. That'll bring Leroy in to score. And the Nighthawks do get that 2-out RBI. The score is now 16-1 in favor of North Georgia as Andres Perez comes to the plate. Perez hit into a fielder's choice and reached on an error his last time up. His first time up in the bottom of the 4th, struck out his last time in the bottom of the 4th. He's also laid down a sacrifice bunt tonight. First pitch swinging, fouls it over the screen. In the 0-1, high and in. That'll be a ball in to strike. Perez able to get out of the way of that one. Devin Gearhart, who led off the inning on deck for the Nighthawks. They've managed to send 9 more to the plate here in the 5th. 1-1. Fouled off the handle, and the count will be a ball and 2 strikes. Nighthawks have scored 5 runs on 3 hits. There has been an error committed in this inning. And the 1-2 outside. Count even. In case you're curious, the Nighthawks have scored 19 runs, which is the season high for a single game this season. Scored it twice. And the 2-2 finds the heart of the zone at the thigh for strike 3, and so Perez goes down looking. But the Nighthawks able to score 5 runs on 3 hits and lead this one 16-1 through 5 complete here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Hand dipped with real milk is the only way to make a milkshake. You can't trust machines.
Now how come?
Once I got a machine-made shake from some other place, and it clanked and clunked and spit out a glop into my glass. And do you know what it was made of?
Artificial turf?
What? No, powder.
What?
Powder.
Chowder.
Come in today for hand-dip shakes made with real milk. Only at Steak and Shake.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
And UNG Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network is presented by J.R. Kreider's Hickory Prime Barbecue and UNG Campus Connection. And it's Dylan Peppers back out on the mound in the top of the 6th for the Nighthawks. He's thrown 5 innings so far and only given up 1 run. Has a pretty hefty 16-1 lead as we head to the top of the 6th.
Now batting number 24, Hannon
Peppers
Price.
has only thrown 71 pitches through 5 innings. He'll face the 3-4-5 hitters to the heart of the lineup for Emmanuel. Leading off is Hannon Price, who was 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored and a strikeout looking in the 3rd. That run scored in the top of the 1st, the only one. Emmanuel has been able to scrape across tonight as the 1-0 high and in for ball 2. Scored 1 run in last night's ball game. That run came in the top of the 1st as well, as Blake Gobert was able to settle in and throw 8 innings of 1-run baseball. 2-0 finds the inside corner for strike 1. And the 2-1 here on the inner 3rd. Strike 2, so Peppers is down the count. 2 balls, no strikes, evens the count back at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And will deliver a 2-2 here. That is hit up the middle. Hoover ranging to his left, gonna spin, throw to first, but the throw is high, and it will get into the dugout and allow Price to head to second. It'll be a hit and then an error that allows Price to head to second. Would have been a tough play for Hoover. We saw him make a play similar to that in the 3rd inning. Was able to spin, but was a little bit off balance, and so his throw was high of Sam's at first, who usually does a pretty good job of using a 6'4" frame to catch just about any ball inside, but even that throw a little bit too high for him. That'll bring Eric Pape to the plate. Pape is 1 for 2. First pitch breaking ball in the zone for strike 1. Peppers working from the stretch, steers in and delivers. Ball is hit foul down the right field line. And Peppers way ahead here. It's only given up 4 hits in the ball game. 0-2, swing and a miss. Perez able to hold on, and that's another strikeout for Peppers. That'll be strikeout number 7 for the North Georgia righty.
Now batting number 28.
And Price will stay at second with 1 away. As it'll bring Josh Viveros to the plate. Viveros 0 for 2. Fly out and a ground out. First pitch has popped up. Shallow center field. Bell going out. Tomlinson will come in and make the catch for out number 2. So after the leadoff single and error, 2 up, 2 down. And Price is still at second. Yes, it'll bring Jacob Teston to the plate. Teston is 1 for 2, one of the 4 hits tonight for Emmanuel. Went 1 for 4 last night. He's got a pair of hits in the series. Peppers stares in and delivers. First pitch fastball in the outside corner for strike 1. Lefty-righty matchup here. Peppers delivers an 0-1. Swing and miss. For the... Well, he's way ahead here of Teston. No balls and 2 strikes. Got Pape to strike out earlier in the inning. He went down 0-2. We'll see if Peppers can dial up the magical strikeout pitch here. And delivers an 0-2. That is outside for ball 1. Tried to get Teston to go fishing, but the center fielder for Emmanuel not in the mood. Peppers will deliver a 1-2 pitch. And on the way, ball is hit to second. Bell able to get over there, keeps his footing, makes the throw to first for out number 3. So Peppers gives up a single. An error gets Price to second to start the inning, but Dillon's able to strand him there. We're through 5.5, and it's North Georgia 16, Emmanuel 1 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
J.R. Criders is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Baseball. J.R. Criders sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Criders is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Criders just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrcriders.com.
Top of the lineup do it for the Nighthawks. Gerhardt, Hoover, and Gouge as North Georgia set 9 to the plate, scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. And it looks like we'll have a new pitcher. It'll be number 23, Ty Tipton, listed as an infielder. 5'8" junior righty, 175 pounds, out of Hartwell, Georgia. On the year, Tipton making his 13th appearance and 1-0 record, 17 innings thrown, 30 hits, 17 runs, 15 of them earned, 7 walks, 9 Ks. Has an ERA of 7.94. And the first pitch finds a zone for strike 1. A little sidearm action for the Nighthawks here in the bottom of the 6th. 0-1. That ball is hit right back to Tipton. He'll make the catch and the toss to Pape at first for out number 1. So ground out to the pitcher is how the Nighthawks get the bottom of the 6th started. That'll bring Connor Hoover to the plate. Hoover has a hit in 3 tries, has also been hit by a pitch.
Number 8, Connor Hoover.
And now Hoover ready. Face the right-hander Tipton, who delivers. First pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Run on 4 hits, 2 errors for Emmanuel. 16 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors committed by the Nighthawks. As the 0-1 is cranked deep to center field. Testing going back. He's going to stop short on the track and make the catch for out number 2. So Connor Hoover gives it a ride to dead center, but hit it to the deepest part of the park. Testing out in center, able to make the catch for out number 2, so 2 up, 2 down. Quickly for the Nighthawks in the 6th as Michael Gouge comes to the plate. Gouge is 0 for 2, has also been hit by a pitch and walked. Scored a couple of runs tonight for the Nighthawks. And the first pitch, low for ball 1. Continued action for the Nighthawk bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th. That's a 1-0. High for ball 2. North Georgia starter Dylan Peppers started the game and came out after the rain delay as well. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Gouge trying to hit that one out of sight. Came up empty in the count. 2 balls and a strike now. That ball fell back to the screen with Tipton in the ball game. Closed the book on Alex Snyder. We had 2 innings for the Lions, gave up 4 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts. Through 51 pitches, got 3 flyouts and a ground out. There's a count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Gouge. Tipton sets and delivers outside for ball 3, and the count full on the 3-hole hitter for the Nighthawks. With Trevor Sams lurking on deck, already with 3 hits on the night. The way he's swinging the bat tonight, you'd think Emmanuel would not like to make it to him. The 3-2 here is hit Gouge as it came inside on him. Second time Gouge has been hit by a pitch tonight. He'll head to first, and Trevor Sams will come to the plate. It's 3 for 3. A couple of RBIs. Hit by a pitch and scored. So Sams awaits the first pitch, and that hits him. So back-to-back hit by pitchers, or hit by pitches for the Nighthawks. It's also the second time Sams has been hit by a pitch in the game, and now Michael Bell will come to the plate.
Now batting number 7, Michael Bell.
Bell's got 2 singles in. Triple in the ball game. Before the pitch, he'll step out of the box and readjust the gloves. As the Nighthawks have been able to have runners reach on back-to-back hit by pitches. And the first pitch on the way here. Ball is ripped into right field. Going back as Manning, he'll make a running catch in the gap for out number 3. So Michael Bell was bidding for another extra base hit, but Manning able to come up and make the catch. So the Nighthawks held scoreless in the 6th. We're through 6 complete, and it's North Georgia 16, Emmanuel 1 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I want everyone to rally behind such a great cause for Make-A-Wish. It's not just for us, and it's not just for the school. It's for the kids that we'll be helping. It's for them.
And it's not just raising money for a charity. It's raising money to make this kid's dream come true.
I never, still to this day, would have thought that it would have touched me the way that it did that day. To truly say that it was a life-changing moment for myself is true. And I think it was for our program, our team, and our university. It was truly one of the most memorable experiences of my coaching career.
You really just see the community come together to make this event special and make it unique. And I think that's one thing that we like to try to brand ourselves with here at UNG is we're unique, and we like to do the special, small things that make children's lives and dreams come true.
So North Georgia makes a Wendy's call to the bullpen when hunger strikes visit Wendy's at 88 Pine Tree Way in Dahlonega. Answering that call, a junior left-hander, Logan Burt, making his 11th appearance. 2-0 record, a 4.43 ERA. Out of Dawsonville, Georgia, has thrown 20 in a third innings this year, 25 hits given up. Allowed 11 runs, 10 of them earned, 12 walks, 18 strikeouts, opponents hitting .313 against him. Means the night is over for Dylan Peppers, but was a pretty effective one. Peppers went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, a run. That run was earned, 2 walks, had 7 strikeouts. Threw 85 pitches, got 7 ground outs and 4 flyouts to go with those strikeouts. So it'll be the North Georgia bullpen to try to see the Nighthawks through the rest of this game. It'll be 7-8-9, due up for Emmanuel. Leading off is Tim Manning. Manning is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Burt toes the rubber and delivers the first pitch. That is low for ball 1. And the 1-0 here. Ball is hit on the ground to second. Bell able to grab, throw to first for out number 1.
Now batting number 3.
So 2 pitches, 1 out in the inning for Burt. As it'll now be Chase Parker to come to the plate. He 0 for 2 as well. First pitch outside for ball 1. Parker pinch hit last night, went 0 for 1, so it's 0 for 3 in the series. Burt delivers a 1-0 outside for ball 2. Light action in the North Georgia bullpen, a right-hander up for the Nighthawks. It's the 2-0 here. Finds the outside corner for strike 1. Nighthawks going for the series win outright tonight, in good position to do so with a 16-1 lead. That ball is hit into right field. Corbett running, and will make a nice catch in right field as the ball came back across his body. And that will be our Captain D's catch of the day for Great Seafood Mill, starting at just $4.99. It's got to be D's. As Corbett looked like he initially overran that ball, but did a good job of coming back across his body and making the catch in foul territory. So 2 away now. As it'll be Jeremy Viveros. He went 0 for 3 last night. He's picked up a couple of walks tonight. First pitch swinging, fouled it off down the right field line. Burt steers in, gets the sign, delivers the 0-1, and it's outside for ball 1. And a 1-1 count here. Finds the inside corner at the knees for strike 2. So Burt now 1 pitch away from putting up another 0 on the board. The Nighthawks have held Emmanuel scoreless since the top of the first inning. It was a 2-batter sequence that got them their only run of the game. 1-2 on the way here by Burt. That ball is hit to second. Bell will field, throw to first for out number 3 as Sam's able to keep his foot on the bag there. So 3 up, 3 down inning for Burt. Out of the bullpen, the Nighthawks head to the 7th inning stretch, leading this one by a 16-1 score here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
The UNG Campus Connection is your university bookstore. It's the one-stop shop where students can get anything they need for the classroom, and fans can find everything they need to support the Nighthawks, from shirts and jackets to car decals and tailgating chairs. Gear up at the Nighthawks Nest with officially licensed UNG merchandise. Visit our stores in Dahlonega, Gainesville, Oconee, and Cumming, or check us out online at ungbookstore.com. The UNG Campus Connection is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Athletics.
Honey, did some Captain D's make you feel better?
Yeah.
When you love seafood this much,
Back again?
I hope it's just a clumsy phase.
it's gotta be D's. Anything's worth it for our new home-style flounder meal or double dozen shrimp. Also try our grilled menu featuring new Tuscan tilapia. For full meals starting at just $4.99, it's gotta be D's.
And as the Nighthawks come to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, it's time for the Campus Connection game recap. For the best selection of Nighthawk apparel, visit ungbookstore.com or the Campus Connection store nearest you. And it's a 16-1 lead in favor of the Nighthawks. Emmanuel scored on a single and double back-to-back in the top of the first, but have been held scoreless since then. The Nighthawks were not able to score until the bottom of the 4th inning when they put 11 runs on the board in that 11-run 7th inning. Nighthawks were able to pick up 9 hits, and Emmanuel committed an error. Some key highlights from the inning. Michael Bell, a 2 RBI triple. In fact, Nighthawks were led by the heart of the lineup with Sam Bell and Leroy all singling before Connor Corbett, Stephen Tomlinson picked up base hits. Andres Perez reached on an error, and the rest is history. The Nighthawks would then put 5 more on the board in the bottom of the 5th inning. So they were able to pick up those 5 runs on 3 hits and an error. It's Michael Bell who was able to single to left center. Bill Leroy doubled to right center to bring in 2 more, and Stephen Tomlinson capped the scoring with an RBI single up the middle. And that leads you to where we are now, a 16-1 score in the bottom of the 7th. A run on 4 hits, 2 errors for Emmanuel. 16 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors for the Nighthawks as that ball is laced to right center field. Bill Leroy picks up another base hit for the Nighthawks. So leadoff single to start the bottom of the 7th, and that'll bring Connor Corbett to the plate. Corbett's got a couple of hits in 4 tries. Both of those hits came in the 4th. And the first pitch on the way. Low for ball 1. And that 1-0 is hit high and deep to left center, way back and out of here as Corbett hits a 2-run home run here in the 7th, and that one got out of dodge in a hurry. Hit it out over the signage in left center field. And Nighthawks able to put 2 more runs up on the board in the 7th. It's an 18-1 lead for North Georgia. And they are closing in on their season high of 19 runs in a ball game. They're at 18 right now, and the way they're swinging the bats, it could move to 18 runs pretty easily. Well, looks like we'll have a pinch hitter here as Cal Dempsey will come to the plate, replacing Stephen Tomlinson. Dempsey, a .258 hitter, homer, 12 RBIs. Started 3 games for the Nighthawks last weekend against Flagler. Went 4 for 10 with a double and 2 RBIs. Step in with the bases empty and nobody out. 2 runs already across. First pitch. Finds zone for strike 1. Stephen Tomlinson finishes the game with 3 hits and 4 tries. Count will be a ball and a strike. And a righty-righty matchup here. Pitch on the way. Dempsey hits that ball into right center field, and it'll get down. And Teston able to cut it off. Dempsey a wide turn around first, but he'll stay there. So a single and a pinch hit appearance for Dempsey. He's on first. And that'll bring Andres. So we will have a pinch hitter. It'll be Josh Peterson to make his way to the plate. Peterson, a senior out of Arvada, Colorado, with 300 hitter, homer, 9 RBIs on the year. Last appearance came on April 12th against Anderson when he went 0 for 1. First pitch, low for ball 1. Peterson's a transfer from Northeast Mississippi Community College. The 1-0 pitch, low for ball 2. A lot of strike zone to work with, as he's listed as 6'4", 220 pounds. That pitch low, 3 balls, no strikes. Ty Tipton has been out there on the mound to start this bottom of the 7th inning. It's behind Peterson 3-0. Danger of walking him, and the 3-0. Finds his own on the lower half for strike 1. Peterson does have a couple of doubles. The triple has scored 6 runs this season. The 3-1 low for ball 4, and he'll draw walk number 6 on the season. Heading to second is Dempsey. First and second, nobody out for Devin Gearhart. Gearhart is 0 for 3 with a hit by 0 for 4 with a hit by pitch. So we'll have another mound visit. Not sure if a pitching change will be made. Doesn't look like one has been signaled for here. So it looks like Tipton will get to face Gearhart with 2 on and nobody out. Devin scored a couple of runs so far in the ball game. But has yet to pick up a hit for the Nighthawks. And now looks like the meeting will be over. Tipton will stay in the ball game. Now Devin Gearhart will come to the plate.
Devin Gearhart.
Nighthawks already 2 runs here in the bottom of the 7th, and they'll look to add more here. Tipton stares in, gets the sign, and delivers. Breaking ball finds the outside corner for strike 1. Devin has driven in 27 this year. Has 14 doubles. Scored now 51 runs on the year. In the 0-1. Ball's fouled off at the plate. Quickly behind the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Also drawn 27 walks this year for the Nighthawks. That pitch misses outside for ball 1. Gerhardt trying to find any pitch off that would be around the strike zone and try to get something to handle. And the 1-2 on the way. Missed low and in for ball 2. Catcher Swindell held it there for a little bit, couldn't get the call for strike 3. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2. So Gerhardt able to pick up a walk. So the bases loaded, nobody out, and we'll have another pitching change. We'll tell you about that change on the other side of this break here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Defining moments. Championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship. May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
And the new pitcher for Emmanuel, number 32, Drew Young. Young is a 6'2" righty, 190 pounds, out of Locust Grove, Georgia. Made an appearance in last night's ball game, went a third of an inning. Finish the pitching half for Emmanuel. On the year, Young, making now his third appearance, has a complete inning thrown. He's given up a run, 1 earned, 3 walks, and a strikeout. As he will face Connor Hoover for the Nighthawks. Where Georgia leads this one by an 18-1 score. So the bases loaded, nobody out after the Devin Gerhardt full count walk. Hoover comes to the plate as a single and 4 tries. It's also hit by a pitch in the third. And the first pitch on the way here. Nearly hit Hoover. He's able to get out of the way for ball 1. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Righty-lefty matchup here. And the 1-0. Ball is ripped foul down the right field line. Hoover just out in front of that one. Able to square the ball up, but Count now is even at a ball and a strike. And the pitch. And it hit Hoover. And so he'll head down to first. The Nighthawks will score their 19th run of the ball game as Dempsey will come in to score. Bases still loaded. Still nobody out for Michael Gouge, who has been a victim of a hit by a pitch twice tonight. He's also drawn a walk, but he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Chance to drive in the 20th run of the ball game here. Would be a new season high in runs scored in a ball game for the Nighthawks. This season would be their most number of runs they scored in a ball game. First pitch in there for strike one. Gouge is a graduate transfer from Valdosta State. He's been Peach Belt Conference Player of the Week twice this season, so he's been a nice addition into the three-hole for North Georgia. 0-1 finds its own for strike two. So he's quickly behind. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 on the way. Ball is fouled at the plate. Gouge able to stay alive. Trevor Sams, who is having quite a night, is on deck for the Nighthawks. And the 0-2. That ball is fouled at the plate. Looks like it's a new catcher in there for Emmanuel, Connor Cohia. Saw Cohia as a DH in last night's game, went 0 for 3. So he's getting some action behind the plate here. Drew Young delivers. Ball is hit to third and past the third baseman by Barrows. That'll score at least one. Looks like we'll have another run scored. That's Devin Gearhart who comes around. The Nighthawks score runs number 4 and 5 of the inning. And they lead this one by a 21-1 margin now. Hoover heads to second. Gouge picks up his first hit of the ball game. The first and second, nobody out. Trevor Sams coming to the plate. Sams has been hit by a pitch twice. He's also picked up 3 hits in the ball game. So he's 3 for 3. Been on base 5 times. Has scored 3 runs. And the first pitch on the way. Breaking ball finds its own on the inside corner for strike one. And the 0-1 on the way here to Sams. Ball is hit in the air into left center field and hit hard. That's going to get down, and Tesson's going to play it on a bounce. Rounding third. Coming home to score is Connor Hoover, and it's now a 22-1 ball game. Gouge stops at second. Sams another base hit tonight. And that'll bring Michael Bell to the plate. Bell has flown out twice. He's also picked up 3 hits. Bill Leroy on deck would represent the Nighthawks, having batted around once again in this ball game. And the first pitch on the way to Bill. Ball is hit back up the middle off the glove of the pitcher Young. Scoop and throw to first will be in time to get Bell by Parker. So that represents out number 1, but the runners move up to second and third. That'll bring Bill Leroy to the plate. He singled to start off the inning. Doubled in the 5th. And a sac fly in the single in the 4th. Rounded out to the pitcher in the 2nd. And the first pitch, high and on the inside corner for strike one. And the 0-1, low for ball one, the count even. Nice shot by Kohia. And the 1-1 here, swing and a miss. A nice off-speed pitch thrown. Leroy unable to recognize that and swings through it for the second strike of the at-bat. Young, one strike away from getting the second out of the inning, delivers. And a swing and a miss by Leroy. And the ball was caught by Kohia behind the plate, so there'll be two away now. As Anthony Carco will come to the plate. That will end Connor Corbett's night.
Anthony Carco.
Carco was hitting .277 on the year, no homers, 2 RBIs. Last saw him against Anderson on April 12th. He went 1 for 1 with a run scored in that ball game. Chance to drive in a couple here. First pitch. Ball is fouled off the handle into the screen. The Nighthawks have scored 22 runs in this ball game and have done it with an 11-run fourth, a 5-run fifth, and now a 6-run seventh. They've had a lot of big innings in this ball game. The 0-1 finds its own for strike two. And the 0-2 gets back to the screen. And another runner will come in on a wild pitch. Scoring is Gouge. Heading to third is Sams. And it'll be 23-1 now in favor of the Nighthawks. They've now scored 7 runs in the 7th. Count a ball and 2 strikes on Carco now after that wild pitch as well. Young with a long stare in, gets a sign, comes set, and delivers. 1-2 on the inside corner for strike 3 called, and that'll retire the Nighthawks. Here in the 7th, they're able to put up 7 more runs and lead this one by a 23-1 score as we head to the top of the 8th here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Irresistible King's Hawaiian bread.
I coined my definition of success in 1934. My definition of success is peace of mind attained only through self-satisfaction in knowing you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable. It's like reputation and character. Reputation is what others perceive you to be. Character is what you are.
And it'll be Logan Burt to start off the top of the through a scoreless 7th inning. He'll be back out there to perhaps go the rest of the way for the Nighthawks if he's able to. Do have defensive substitutions to tell you about. It's now Profit in left, Dempsey in center, Carco in right, Kyler Allen behind the plate for the Nighthawks.
Now batting number 55.
Everybody
Connor
else stays the
Correa.
same. Bert's still on the mound. The hot corner still Gearhart and Sams. Up the middle still Bell and Hoover. As Bert comes, sets, and delivers. First pitch outside for ball one. And the 1-1, low for ball two. So it's Connor Correa, who came in as a catcher defensively last inning. Saw Correa last night. Held hitless 0 for 3 as a DH. 2-2 fouled away there. Correa with an even 200 average. Doesn't have any homers or RBIs. And the 2-2 just missed. Line in the zone at the knees, and the count will run full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count delivery. Same spot, same result, ball 4, as Correa will head down to first.
Now batting number 5, Brock Barkham.
First pitch fouled back to the screen. As it's now Brock Barkham coming to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup with the lefty Bert on the mound. And the 0-1 fouled back to the screen. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Oh-2 outside, and now unable to block it up. Correa not going anywhere, and so the count will be a ball and 2 strikes. And with Correa leading off first, Sam's not holding him. Bert delivers a 1-2. That's fouled off down the third base line. A little bit of trivia knowledge for you. This isn't the first time North Georgia has scored 23 runs against Emmanuel. In fact, back in 2015, in the final game of a 3-game set, North Georgia scored 23 runs in that ball game. Swing and a miss there as Bert's able to get the strikeout. Route number 2. So for the second time in 3 years, able to put 23 runs on the board against this team. And coming into this ball game, the Nighthawks owned a 21-3 overall record. They're on a 5-game winning streak in the series. First pitch here from Bert. Finds his zone for strike 1. He's facing a 3-hole hitter, Hannon Price, who was 2 for 3. And the 0-1 ball is ripped into the North Georgia dugout. So no balls, 2 strikes. Bert's trying to retire Price for only the second time tonight. Price did go down looking on strikes in the third. His 37th strikeout of the year. And the 0-2. Just missed the outside corner. Good pitch and a good spot by Bert. Even looked like a good pitch, but even better job by Price to lay off of that one. So Bert back with the 1-2. It's on the way. That ball is chopped to short. Hoover gonna charge, make the catch and throw to first. He's able to get the hustling Price for out number 2. Heading to second is Kohia.
Now batting number 34, Eric Pape.
Gonna bring Eric Pape to the plate. He was 1 for 3, doubled in, drove in the only run of the ball game for Emmanuel. He's also struck out twice since then. He's 1 for 3 tonight. So for 4 last night, so he's 1 for 7 in the series. First pitch on the way here from Bert. Ball is hit in the air into left center field. Dempsey going back, still going. He's going to make the catch on the track for out number 3. So the leadoff walk does not come back to hurt Logan Bert as he's able to throw a second scoreless inning of relief. We head to the bottom of the 8th. North Georgia leading 23-1 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
If you're looking to buy or sell your mountain home or cabin, lake or riverfront property, look no further than Walden and Company Realty. Work with some of the most knowledgeable agents around with Walden and Company Realty. For more information, visit waldenco.com.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while. The Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
Hickory Prime Barbecue is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. Hickory Prime offers multiple specials daily, including a barbecue pork sandwich, fries, and a drink for just $8. Winners of multiple national awards, the restaurant offers pork, chicken, beef brisket, ribs, and much, much more. Visit Hickory Prime Barbecue, open 7 days a week, just minutes from the Dahlonega campus of UNG off of Morrison Moore Parkway.
Be Cal Dempsey to lead off the inning for the Nighthawks. It's a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 7th, singled and scored. The Nighthawks were able to put up 7 runs last inning. Be Dempsey. And then it'll be the catcher Kyler Allen, and we'll flip the lineup.
Now batting number 6, Cal Dempsey.
And the Nighthawks lead this one by a 23-1 score. Looking to win the series outright. They'll probably go for the sweep tomorrow. It's a 3 o'clock start as it's senior day. First pitch high and inside to Dempsey. Had to duck out of the way of that one. And it seems like there's been an abnormal amount of hit by pitches today. So it looks like we'll have a meeting at the mound now. Home plate umpires there, so not sure if this is about the what seems like a normal amount. In fact, we've had 7 hit by pitches tonight. Seven hit by pitches, only 3 walks, but 10 free base runners afforded to the Nighthawks tonight. So Dempsey back into the box. It's a 1-0 count. Still Drew Young on the mound for Emmanuel. And the 1-0 on the way. Ball is ripped into left center field. That's going to get down and get into the gap. Dempsey around first. He's going to head to second where he will be held up by Coach Cantrell. So it's a leadoff double The Nighthawks center fielder. He's got 2 hits in 2 appearances, and now it'll be Kyler Allen to come to the plate, but looks like we will have a pitching change before that happens, so we'll tell you about the new pitcher on the other side of this break here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Defining moments. Championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship. May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
So the new pitcher for Emmanuel, number 12, Cole Pittman. Pittman on the year, making his 14th appearance. He's also made 4 starts, an 0-3 record with a 13.25 ERA. He's thrown 18 in the 3rd innings, given up 31 hits, 29 runs, 27 of them earned, 23 walks, and 15 strikeouts. So a lot of walks and his 18 in the 3rd innings pitched. He'll face Kyler Allen, who will come to the plate for the first time in this ball game. He's only had 1 at bat this season. Came back on April 12th against Anderson. He went 0 for 1, so still searching for his first base hit. And if he could get a base hit here, pretty good runner, and Dempsey on second. Good chance the Nighthawks able to add another run. Got plenty of them on the board right now. They've got 23 runs on 20 hits. Nighthawks have also committed 2 errors. Emmanuel scored a single lonely run in the top of the 1st. They also have 4 hits and 2 errors in this ball game. So it's Allen to step into the box to face Cole Pittman. And the first pitch on the way. Breaking ball breaks out of the zone for ball 1. And the 1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss. Tried to catch up to a fastball off the plate. And the count even at a ball and a strike. Allen's a 6-foot sophomore catcher, 195 pounds, out of Alma, Georgia. And the 1-1. Went upstairs fishing for a fastball. Came up empty. And the count. Ball and 2 strikes now. Allen played his high school baseball at Pierce County High School. And the 1-2 on the way. On the inside corner for strike 3. Allen goes down looking. And that'll bring Devin Gearhart to the plate as we flip the order.
Now batting number 14, Devin Gearhart.
Devin is 0 for 4 with 3 runs scored on the night. Been hit by a pitch and walked tonight, as the 1-0 is ripped foul down the right field line. Also struck out twice and grounded out to the pitcher, reached on an error in the 5th. The count even at a ball and a strike. Dempsey at second led off the inning with a double. And the pitch to Gearhart. Low for ball 2. Two-one delivery. Ball is popped foul over the screen. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. Connor Hoover waits on deck for the Nighthawks. And the 2-2 is on the way. Low for ball 3. Kohia able to make a nice stop and keep the ball around the plate. Count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nighthawks looking to win the final series of the season. It's a non-conference one, but every win counts as far as your NCAA resume. And that ball is hit up the middle. Staying at third is Dempsey. Gearhart at first, so runners at the corners, 1 away. And it'll be Connor Hoover to come to the plate. Hoover was hit by pitches last time up. Singled in the 4th, flew out to center in the 5th and the 6th, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, and popped out to second in the 1st. So a 1-for-5 night. First pitch, down and away for ball 1. And the 1-0 misses for ball 2. Swing and a miss. Hoover came up empty there, and the count 2 balls and a strike. In case you're interested, this 23-run total as it stands would be tied for second most runs scored in a game in program history. 2-1. High and away for ball 3. Nighthawks scored 23 against this Emmanuel squad on May 3rd of 2015. They scored 23 against Virginia. Intermont on January 21st of 2005 also scored 23 against Shorter on April 16th of 2005. Bases are loaded now with 1 away, and it'll be Josh Profit to come to the plate. So Connor Hoover able to draw a walk. Profit, who came in defensively in left field for Gouge, making his way to the plate for the first time tonight. First pitch. Finds the outside corner. Anthony's for strike 1. Profit is 6 for 20 with no homers, 3 RBIs. And the 0-1 on the outside corner for strike 2. Profit quickly behind, no balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 on the way here. It's low in the dirt, stopped by Kohia. Pittman seems to have picked up his tempo here. Brought 3 pitches in pretty quick succession. Stare in and gets a sign here. And back with the 1-2. Profit hits that ball into right center field. That's going to get down and score a run. So the Nighthawks up to 24 runs on the evening. Josh Profit with a single to right center brings in Dempsey. And it's a 24-1 score. Still only 1 away, and Trevor Sams, who couldn't hit the ball if he didn't want to tonight, it seems, has 4 hits so far. 3 singles and a double. First pitch in there for a strike. Sams has driven in 3 3 tonight. Scored 3 runs as well. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Just trying to hit that ball into the gap. Perhaps try to hit the second home run of the night for the Nighthawks. Came up empty. It's 0-2. And the 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball fouled off into the catcher's mitt of Cohia. So that is the first time Sam's has been retired tonight. It's a strikeout. It's 2 away. And it's Michael Bell coming to the plate. Bell had a 2 RBI triple in the 4th along with a single. Flew out to right in the 2nd and the 6th. So grounded out 6-3 in the 7th. First pitch here to Bell, low for ball 1. And the 1-0 here. Low for ball 2, gets away from the catcher, and the Nighthawks will score their 25th run of the ball game. It'll be a wild pitch that will allow Gearhart to score. And with that, the Nighthawks have now tied the record for the most runs scored in a ball game at 25. Next one would set the new single game record. 2-0 count here on Bell. And the delivery. Ball is ripped into left field. That'll get down and get into left field. So runs number 26, 27 coming across for the Nighthawks. So they've set a new single game record for runs scored in a game with 27. It's Michael Bell able to double to left field.
Now batting number 28, Bill Leroy.
And that'll bring Bill Leroy to the plate, who has 3 hits and a sacrifice fly to go along with a ground out to the pitcher. Bats with a runner on second and 2 away. First pitch. Ball is ripped foul over the first base dugout. And the 0-1 here. Ball is hit foul over the netting. And the count quickly 0-2 in favor of the pitcher, Cole Pittman. 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. The Nighthawks have scored 4 more runs here in the bottom of the 8th. Lead up by a 27-1 margin. The 0-2. Low and inside for ball 1. And now the 1-2 on the way. Leroy able to hit that ball into center. Bell will head to third where he will be held up. So it'll be runners on the corners. There are 2 away, and that'll bring Anthony Carco to the plate.
Now batting number 31, Anthony Carco.
Carco struck out looking to end the 7th inning. He's up for 1 tonight. And the first pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, stopped by Cohia. And the count, ball and no strikes. Carco, the 9th hitter to come to the plate for the Nighthawks in this inning. And the 1-0 on the way. Catches the outside corner for strike 1. The count even at a ball and a strike. And the 1-1. Low in the dirt, stopped by Cohia again. So the count 2 balls and a strike. 2-1. Swing and a miss by Carco. And a fastball on the outside corner. So the count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. And the pitch. Low for ball 3, so it'll go full. And the full count pitch on the way to Carco. Swing and a miss. And he will be tagged out for out number 3. So Pittman able to strike out the side, but gives up 4 runs in the process. It's a 27-1 lead for the Nighthawks. So we head to the top of the 9th here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I am a brother.
I'm a freshman.
I am an artist.
I am an entrepreneur.
I am a civilian.
I am a junior.
I am an ambassador.
I am a music teacher.
我是国际学生.
I am a commuter.
I'm an actor.
I am an intern.
I am a researcher.
I am a senior.
I am an athlete.
I am a veteran.
I am a sister.
I am a sophomore.
I am a singer.
I am an educator.
I am a scientist.
I am a resident.
I am a writer.
I am a leader.
I am a cadet. I am a volunteer.
I am a musician.
I am a tutor.
We are UNG.
All right, who ate all the jalapeno rolls? Sam?
No.
Irresistible new King's Hawaiian jalapeno rolls.
Logan Burt back on the mound for working into his 3rd inning of work. Came in relief of Dylan Peppers in the 7th. There's a little bit of bullpen action behind him, but probably going to be given every chance to finish this game. The Nighthawks lead this one by a 27-1 score. The 27 runs now the most they've scored in a single game in program history. The 24 hits tied for 2nd. Also been the Nighthawks at the plate have been hit by a pitch 7 times, which is tied for the record of most hit by pitches in a game. First pitch, swing and a miss on the outside corner. At the plate, Josh Viveros, who was 0 for 3. 0-1 pitch. Popped up, foul territory. Sams will give it a look, but it'll get out of play and hit off the field house for strike number 2. And Burt with the long look in, sets and delivers an 0-2. That is down and away for ball 1. The Nighthawks trying to get the final 3 outs here and win the series outright against Emmanuel. They'll have another game scheduled for 3 p.m. tomorrow. That'll be senior day, so they'll look to send their seniors out with a sweep. That's a 1-2 outside for ball 2. Burt set, ready, and delivers. Ball is fouled off the end of the bat into the North Georgia dugout. Count will remain even. As a fresh set of baseballs brought out to home plate umpire. And the 2-2 pitch is on the way here. And missed the low for ball 3. Allen tried to block it up, got away, but count is now full. And the 3-2 is now on the way. Low for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk on a full count pitch afforded to Viveros.
Now batting number
second
38,
consecutive inning
Antonio Golden.
where Burt has afforded a leadoff walk. And now the first pitch finds inside corner for strike one. The new pinch hitter is Antonio Golden. Golden is 0 for 4 on the year so far. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. We're able to get him to chase downstairs. Way ahead here, no balls, 2 strikes. No barrel action behind Burt on the mound. And the 0-2 low and away for ball 1. That action going on in the North Georgia bullpen. So far, they've only had to use one arm. Burt out of the bullpen. Dylan Peppers, a pretty good start, all factors considering. As we had an hour and 24-minute rain delay in the top of the 3rd inning. Peppers went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, a run. That run was earned, 2 walks and 7 strikeouts. So he's in line for the win here. There's a 2-2. Swing and a miss and dropped by Allen at the plate. So it'll be a foul ball. And Burt stares in, gets a sign. But Veros leads off first, the 2-2. Just missed low for ball 3. That one was at the knees over the heart of the plate, but couldn't get the strike 3 call. Burt gonna go into the set and deliver. Ball is hit to first. Sam's gonna pick it up, throw to second, but there's no one there as Hoover. There was no one at the back, so it'll be an error on Sam's that will allow the runners to reach base. Will allow Viveros to have the second, allow Teston to reach first. Not.
Now batting number 9.
Allow the pinch hitter Golden to reach first. And now we'll have Tim Manning coming to the plate. First pitch. It's hit in the air into shallow right. Hoover coming on, or excuse me, Corbett coming on will make the catch for out number 1. So the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 3, Chase Parker.
We'll now see Chase Parker come to the plate. Parker is 0 for 3. First pitch, swing and a miss. Burt from the stretch. Ready again, delivers an 0-1. That is hit to short. Hoover will boot that one, and it will allow the runners to reach base. So it'll be an E6 on Hoover. So the base is loaded now. Still one away.
Now batting number 13, Jeremy Valero.
Gonna bring the other Viveros to the plate, Jeremy, who was reach base twice via walk, rounded out his last time up. So the first pitch on the way from Burt, low and inside for ball 1, as the ball comes rolling in from the bullpen. Here on the 1-0, Burt is ready. He'll deliver it. Ball is hit foul over the first base dugout. Actually, looks like it hit the light pole, so it'll stay in play. Count will be a ball and a strike. So Viveros with a chance to drive in, 1, maybe 2 runs for the Lions with a base hit. It's a ball foul down the right field line. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lions tried to score more than 1 run tonight. We're held to 1 run last night. That 1 run came in at the top of the first. So hoping to buck that trend from game 1. They haven't been successful so far tonight, but they do have the bases loaded with 1 away here. And the top of the lineup lurking. As the 1-2. Over the heart of the plate for strike 3. A great off-speed pitch. That's out number 2. Flip the lineup, and it'll be Connor Kohia, who came on as a defensive substitute in the 7th. Got an at-bat in the 8th. Drew a walk. Oh, Emmanuel down to their last out. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Logan Burt's thrown 2 2/3 innings out of the bullpen, so he will get the save if he's able to get this final out. And the 0-1. Off the outside corner. Count even. Add a ball and a strike. Given up a couple of walks and a couple of errors, but hasn't given up a hit to Emmanuel. It's that 2-1 finds the outside corner of the count. Excuse me, 1-1 finds the outside corner. The count is a ball and 2 strikes. So Emmanuel down to their final strike, their final out in this ball game. Time is called. Kohia back into the box. And Burt sets, delivers a 1-2, fouled back to the screen. Kohia able to get a piece of that one. Burt bore that ball in on his hands. Kohia was able to get him in and fouled the ball back to the screen. He'll have another chance here. And Burt, with a long look in, finally gets a sign, sets, and will deliver the 1-2. That is in the dirt. A nice stop by Allen. And now the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 now from Burt. Ball is hit into right field for a base hit. That'll get down and get to the wall. That'll score at least 2. Looks like they'll hold the runner up at third. Kohia will jog into second with a double. So down to his last strike, Kohia able to drive in a couple more runs for Emmanuel. That makes it a 27-3 ball game.
Now batting number 20, Brandon Hill.
And it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter. Pinch hitter as Brandon Hill will come to the plate. Hill is 6 for 32, so 188 average. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch on the inside corner by Burt. Scored 6 runs. It's his 14th appearance in a ball game. The 0-1. Outside for ball 1. Hill's a freshman catcher listed at 6 foot even, 180 pounds, out of Panama City, Florida. And the 1-1. That ball is check swing, hit to second. Bell gonna back up and make the catch. And the Nighthawks are gonna win this game by a 27-3 margin. It's the most runs they've ever scored in a single game in program history. Tied for the second most hits in a ball game as well. It'll be a win for Dylan Peppers. It'll be a save for Logan Burt. And we're going to head to a post-game break. When we come back, we'll wrap this game up for you here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Why do they call it a home-style breakfast?
I tell you what, I was in Steak and Shake in 1934 having a home-style breakfast. I told the cook, this is the same style breakfast that my mama makes at home. The cook turned around, and it was my mama. She said, "That's the idea, dummy. Now get back here and wash these dishes."
A mother's love has no equal.
Huh?
Start your day with a delicious home-style breakfast, only at Steak and Shake.
I want everyone to rally behind such a great cause for Make-A-Wish. It's not just for us, and it's not just for the school. It's for the kids that we'll be helping. It's for them.
And it's not just raising money for a charity, it's raising money to make this kid's dream come true.
I never, still to this day, would have thought that it would have touched me the way that it did that day. To truly say that it was a life-changing moment for myself is true. And I think it was for our program, our team, and our university. It was truly one of the most memorable experiences of my coaching career.
You really just see the community come together to make this event special and make it unique. And I think that's one thing that we like to try to brand ourselves with here at UNG is we're unique, and we like to do the special, small things that make children's lives and dreams come true.
The UNG Campus Connection is your university bookstore. It's the one-stop shop where students can get anything they need for the classroom, and fans can find everything they need to support the Nighthawks, from shirts and jackets to car decals and tailgating chairs. Gear up at the Nighthawks Nest with officially licensed UNG merchandise. Visit our stores in Dahlonega, Gainesville, Oconee, and Cumming, or check us out online at ungbookstore.com. The UNG Campus Connection is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Athletics.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Defining moments. Championship dreams. Share the experience with your family and friends. The 2017 Division II Baseball Championship, May 27th through June 3rd at the ballpark in Grand Prairie, Texas. Visit ncaa.com/tickets for your seats today.
So the Nighthawks score the most runs in a single game in program history and win this one by a 27-3 score over Emmanuel to win the series outright, their final regular season series of the year. With the win, the Nighthawks moved to 39-8 on the year. Emmanuel drops to 18-31. The win tonight goes to Dylan Pepper. The loss goes to Daniel Gooden, and the save goes to Logan Burt. Peppers for the Nighthawks in the win, went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits. A run, that single run was earned. He walked 2 but struck out 7. And threw 85 pitches as he came back from an hour and 24-minute weather delay we had in this ball game at the top of the 3rd. Logan Burt picks up the save as he goes 3 innings, gives up a hit, 2 runs, they were not earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Daniel Gooden in the loss, went 3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 8 runs, 7 of them earned, no walks, 3 strikeouts, and Gooden looked like he was going to have a quality outing for Emmanuel until the bottom of the 4th when the wheels fell off for the Lions. The Nighthawks scored 11 runs in the 4th, 5 runs in the 5th, 7 runs in the 7th, and 8 runs in the 4th to total 27. Had 24 hits, the second most in program history. Hit by pitch 7 times. That also tied the record for the most times that the Nighthawks were hit by a pitch in a game. Emmanuel scored a run in the 1st. They got on the board in the top of the 1st with a single and a double back-to-back. Didn't score until that 2-out double by Kohia in the 9th. They scored 3 runs on 5 hits and they committed 2 errors. So the Nighthawks will head into tomorrow's ball game with a chance to pick up the sweep. That is going to be senior day, That'll be a 3 p.m. start. So for all of us here at the Nighthawk Sports Network, I'm Thomas Kendrick saying signing off tonight as the Nighthawks win by a 27-3 margin. We say go Nighthawks, and we'll be here with you tomorrow afternoon.